We're
Hey
here.
everybody! Welcome back to Threeflings, the adventures of three tieflings through the UNCAGED Anthology. I'm Jess. You might see me down in the chat as Angry Nerd Girl. And today we are playing Tangled Braids by David G. Harris from UNCAGED Volume 2. So, without much further ado, actually, with further ado, if you haven't seen our message about Mike Merles and D&D and why we are still running the show and what's going on with the show, we put a post up on our Patreon. I will link to it during introductions. But basically, we're not thrilled with what's going on. Actually, you could say that we're pretty angry, but we also want to lift up marginalized voices. And that's what we're hoping to do with the show. So thank you for joining us. And we love you and hope you're all safe and taking care of yourselves tonight. So let's meet our three, starting by welcoming back Zan.
Hello, I am Zan Larson, also known as Pale White Rabbit, and I will be playing Shy, the tiefling cleric of knowledge, and she's learned some new languages.
Good, we'll probably need them.
Gwendy.
I'm Gwendy B, and I am playing Idara, our resident fighty-bitey tiefling, who is also Shy's absolute best friend in the whole world.
Oh, by the way, we are now only communicating in code because she now can do ciphers.
Oh, great.
And Idara cannot, so I love
well,
this.
no, Shy can teach her the cipher, so their letters are now in cipher.
Okay, that's fine.
I just like this vision of Shy sending Idara ciphered messages, and Idara's like, okay. And lastly, not leastly, Jess Pack.
Hi, I'm Jess Pack. I'll be playing Euphoria, the Bard.
Just as a note, today's adventure has a content warning. It has depictions of murder and male predatory behavior. In fact, the depiction of male predatory behavior is why we are playing this tonight instead of the adventure that we promised you last time. We will do Lost Gods next week, but this seemed timely. So now is the time, without further ado, that we get started. So first, let's check in with Shy. How was Idara dropping off Acha and everything? How did you adjust to having a child friend?
Having a child friend isn't exactly new. Shy ended up taking her to the orphanage that she grew up at. So Shy makes frequent visits to the orphanage and knows a bit about how to make friends with children.
Dara, how was your trip back to Waterdeep?
You know, kids are like fun in small doses, but I think by the time they reached Shylock, Idara was just like, please take this demon child from me. I need to go drink for 8 hours and then we will catch up.
Demon child, pot, kettle, much?
I'm an adult, thank you very much.
Maybe only in size.
I missed you too.
And Euphoria, you were the only one who played Rites of Passage or Love Sorrow, so that means you get to do the recap. What happened last time on Threeflings?
Oh god, what did we do? I feel like my brain is fried.
It was an investigation.
Oh yeah, that's right.
There was a lady in red.
And
So
two
we
murdered people.
Because there was a couple murdered on their wedding night, after their wedding night.
On their wedding night, after the wedding.
We found out that hang on a second.
Uh-oh, I think we've received an interruption from the outside.
Something mysterious is happening.
Sorry,
Mysterious?
I'm sitting from my living room because I have additional people in my house, but in my living room is right by my front door, so my husband is coming back in. So they were murdered on their wedding night. We went to the mansion. It was owned by a high elf, and his sister was a cop, and everybody was acting kind of suspect. Well, at least it just seemed really weird because everybody was talking about a lady in red. Nobody wanted to tell us anything. Then we spoke with the man who ended up hitting on Vittori quite a lot, he was gross. We did some investigating. We found out that not only was he doing running an illegal shipping business, but he had also murdered his wife and also murdered 3 other women. And so
He's a good, jolly fellow.
yeah, he ended up being put under arrest though. After after we knocked him out.
After he nearly killed everyone.
Yeah, he actually nearly killed everybody, but somebody knocked him out and then kicked him for good measure, something like that.
I believe that was Vittori.
Yeah. But that's basically the rundown. Oh! We had the we were able to reunite, sort of. Well, I say sort of because we just laid the bones to rest after like exercising them. But his sister was apparently the secret beau of his former wife. But they got a happy ending. Yay, lesbians.
Queer inspiration.
I didn't miss anything.
Hey.
I think I hit all the important parts. They got a happy ending. He did not.
Everything you didn't get, Draz got in the chat by pointing out that she called that he had a sword in his cane.
Mhm.
And that he was wrecked by Vittori and Ophelia's snake friend. That was what it was. So, Draz, if you want inspiration too, you can also have it. We both get inspiration. I'm
Does that
a
mean
generous
Draz can
person
give
today.
inspiration to someone in the...
That means when Vittori comes
We
back,
need it.
Vittori has inspiration.
Yeah.
All right. So, Euphoria, you have been traveling a little bit when you meet up with, I almost said with Gwendy B.
The human person.
When you meet up with a human artist. Jesus Christ.
She's got like 2 commoner levels.
Woo! When you meet up with Idara and Shy, you have heard that there have been a lot of disappearances in a small town called Axelholm, but it's going to take you quite a while to get there. Like, it's several days' journey away. And you meet up in a valley in the town of Kiln.
So,
Acha.
sorry, I missed that.
Oh, I said, how's Acha?
Oh, she's doing fine.
Not here. She's back with the nuns?
Well, I mean... technically, maybe they can... Some of them can be called nuns.
All right. But, you know, the people whose job it is to take care of her.
All right, so what have we heard about this town?
So you're not quite at the town yet. I misspoke. That was my bad.
Oh.
You're actually meeting up in an inn. As you know, why am I saying Vittori? She's not here. Y'all need to put your dang names in the Zoom, so I stop calling you Gwendy and Zan. So
Doing that now.
I'm doing it, but it's on stream, so everyone can see it.
So Shy and Dara meet up with Euphoria at a small cozy inn called the Cat's Bed, just outside of the nearest village of Kiln. Kiln is the largest town in the Gilded Valley, and local legend tells of an ancient relic called Bruden's Braid, an artifact that has the ability to grant wishes to those who possess it. However, this relic may just be a myth. Inside the Cat's Bed, a fire roars, and behind the bar, a petite but lithe old half-elf makes herself busy. Just to the left of the fireplace is a small notice board of jobs and requests. On the notice board is a large wanted sign which reads, "Adventurers needed. Must be of good standing and able to deal with monsters. Large reward offered. Speak to Toalf in Kiln."
Which is the city we're in?
The city you're like
Adjacent
heading,
to?
yeah,
Okay.
the city you're nearest to.
Okay. Toalf?
Toalf. I'll write it in the chat.
Okay. My one weakness is fantasy names and remembering them, so D&D games are really fun.
Okay.
I don't know, y'all. Do you consider us in good standing? I guess it depends on who you ask, right?
I think we're in great standing and are actively improving the world.
I don't know about you, but my standing is very secure.
Always
Well, I have no idea what you've gotten up to since I've been gone.
You haven't been reading my letters?
Well,
found out.
that's just your perspective on the situation.
Are you
which
calling...
admit.
Are you suggesting that I might alter the truth?
Embellish?
I relay the important parts with flair. It's more
Yes,
fun
but
that
what
way.
But what you consider important is not always what I would consider important. But that is neither here nor there.
Agree to disagree.
At this point, the older half-elf approaches you and says, "Oh, visitors, it's so nice to have new blood in here. Can I get you anything to drink? Welcome to the Cat's Bed."
About what time of day is it?
What time of day is it?
Oh,
You
what
tell
time?
me.
What time of day is it?
I said, you tell me. What time of day is it?
Well, if it's afternoon, Shai will be ordering tea. If it's evening, ale or mead if they have it.
What time of day is it?
I'm declaring that it's 4:30, so it's just early enough that it's a little bit weird to be ordering alcohol, so Adara goes first and just orders like 2 shots of whiskey and an ale.
Perfect. Jazz at 4:20 plays it. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. So 2 shots of whiskey and an ale for you and for your friends, my dear.
Ale if you have it mead.
Oh, yes, yes. And what about you?
Mead for me too, please. Thank you.
So 2 meads, 2 shots of whiskey and an ale coming right back.
Thanks.
And she kind of totters off.
We can grab a table while she's doing that. There's somewhere to put all these cups.
What's the inside of this inn look like?
It's pretty cozy. There's not that many people here at 4:20, but there's a fire. There's some big comfy couches, a couple bar stools, and it looks like there's an upstairs. So if you wanted to spend the night here, you could. There's it's like not shishi, but a nicer than average roadside inn.
Shai is specifically looking for any cats. After all, this is the Cat Bed Inn.
There are several cats just kind of wandering around.
Ooh.
Shai will see if any of them want to be coaxed over for ear scritches.
Give me an animal handling roll.
This could end badly.
Are the cats available for adoption?
Are they?
12.
Okay, yeah. Two actually come over to you. Tuxedo and a big one-eyed orange Tom.
Oh, I
And-
bet the tuxedo starts loving up on Shy because the thing is, Shy's wearing nearly all white, probably.
Mm.
The tuxedo wants to change the color of your outfits, yes.
Yep.
And the Tom is going to jump in your lap and start like
Oh.
nuzzling under your chin.
I allow this. This is good. This is a good place. I shall remember this.
They are so cute.
And after a little bit, the barkeep comes back and she says, "Oh, I see you've met some of my friends. They're wonderful to greet visitors. They just come and go as they please. But I want to hear what you've been up to." And she sets the meads in front of Euphoria and Shy, and then brings over like a small circular table for Adara for your 3 drinks.
Thanks.
Since I brought some snacks just in case too. And you see she's brought like some hors d'oeuvres and salty foods.
Okay, so like people food, not like cat treats.
No.
Okay.
So where are you from? What have you been up to? What things have you seen on your travels?
Well, I've recently been, I recently found a library at one of the Brighthorn branches and was able to learn a few more languages.
Oh, that's wonderful. How many do you speak now?
Good question.
And she just starts
9.
saying in Elvish. I just speak Elvish and Common myself.
I don't know that one, unfortunately, but I do
9
know
languages,
plenty of
but
others.
not Elvish.
She kind of just cocks her head and goes, "Huh. All right. Well,
I
good
specialize-
for you, dear."
I specialize in difficult and unusual translations.
Well, I suppose it's not hard to find an elf. We're just trip over a ferry and we're right behind.
Oh, this old lady cracks.
She actually will write something out in deep speech in her book.
What does that say?
Oh, just making notes about the inn and the cats. Scritches cat's ear.
Rarlithiakatep.
All right.
Well, I don't know that one. And what about the other two? You're all friends. Are you an adventuring crew? What brings you to our neck of the valley? What a funny way to personify a valley. Just having a head or feet, but
Yeah, we're
woods have necks, I suppose, so why not a valley too?
yeah, we're on and off adventures. We hear there's some work to be had in Kiln, so we're making our way that way.
Yes, for toe off.
Have you heard anything about that?
Oh, well, I've known Toe Off for most of his life. He and his friends come here.
Oh, wait.
But I want to hear about you.
How about we
You-
trade?
Well, I could be down for a trade.
All right.
Tell me something spicy, youngin'.
Idara will turn to Euphoria and be like, "You're the better storyteller."
Yeah. Yeah, so Euphoria will just turn and go, "Well, what are you in the mood for? Because we have lots of stories."
Well, I'm sure monster hunters and adventurers know all sorts of interesting things. Tell me something exciting. I'm just an old woman with her cats and her ale. Don't get out much these days.
All right. She goes, "Well, you
I'm
want..."
describing my future life, by the way.
I think Euphoria will go, "Okay, well, you want exciting." And then she'll tell her about, first she'll start off with, I've forgotten the Illithid's name. Corellin?
Cordian.
Accordion. Yeah.
Accordion.
Should tell him about him and the Spooktoberfest, basically. And then she'll like follow it up with Auntie Fishlungs, the story about Auntie Fishlungs.
Well, she sounds charming. I might have to take a trip out to the sea, go meet this, call him a mind flayer fellow. He flays your mind.
Oh, no.
Well, he doesn't.
No.
Oh, okay.
I didn't. Yeah, Euphoria would not have used Mind Flayer. She definitely would have used, like, the proper name for him.
Boat captain?
Well, like, no, she would have described him, but she wouldn't have used Mind Flayer.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, she would definitely use Illithid instead.
Okay.
Shy would probably talk about meeting Ovra, the dragon turtle.
Sounds so exciting. You meet so many interesting people and turtles and creatures. And this auntie, I had an auntie once. She was a little strange, but she ran an excellent school. Kept everybody in line. She was sharp with a switch, my auntie. My name's Nigel, by the way.
Nice to meet you. I'm Adara. These are
that's a
Shy and
beautiful
Euphoria.
name.
Thank you.
Well, Toolf put that sign up about a week ago. He comes in here and I just assume it was over and done with. He's not very kind to the elves that come by. He's in charge of Kiln, you see. I've heard there's some sort of ghost or banshee or some sort of, well, frankly, irritated undead creature that's giving him a hard time, and nobody's either brave or smart enough to do anything about it. So I suppose that's why he's calling in folks from out of town, which is funny to me, because he's always so rude to my friendly out-of-town guests. Oh, he and his cronies come around here and pour beer in their faces, and I have to sick old Tommy One-Eye on them, I do. She points to the cat in Shy's lap.
Is he a good bouncer?
Well, he mostly confuses folks more than anything else, but a bite out of him, well, you'll be infected at least for a week. It's not pleasant being bit by an ancient mangy cat.
No. Cool. I have no follow-up questions on that front.
Keep her laughter in check because this lady's probably being very, very serious.
Now, most folks come this way for Bruden's braid, you see. But, well, I suppose he's trying to take advantage of that.
For what?
Oh, you're not here for that. That relic, it's supposed to grant wishes. I think it's really more of a legend. When I was younger, I went looking for it. You see, I thought I could find it. But, well, I never did. And if Nigel can't find it, well, it must be damn difficult to find.
Yeah.
If you found it, what would you have wished for?
Oh, that's a personal question.
Duly noted.
Where did you go looking for it?
Well, they said it was in the crypts of Kiln. But I started in the library and in the church because, just because they say something's in the crypts doesn't mean it's really there.
Yeah.
Shy can appreciate starting an adventure in a library.
Meanwhile, Shy has completely tuned out this conversation and is just petting cats.
Oh, I like that one with the glowy horns.
Yeah, she's a hoot.
Yep, she is enamored with the cat. She is kind of like picking up at her hearing the occasional word like relic and undead, and so Sophia at this point is already like, yeah, we're going on this mission. All right, I can focus on the cats.
Yep.
Well, I heard there was no limit on wishes. You could bring somebody back from the dead. You could have, I don't know, millions of gold. You could become queen or empress. Or you could just have a really well-behaved litter of kittens.
I definitely thought she was going to say sword, and I don't know why I thought that. It's just
A
like,
well-behaved sword.
yeah. Some of them are feisty. That's really all you can ask for in a litter of kittens.
Says, well, would you like a room for the night? Kiln's a few hours away, but if you want to head on your way there, you're welcome to stay here. I can get you some supper.
Yeah, I was kind of planning on staying here, Nadara says, like gesturing to her empty glasses.
Oh, let me get you a refill. More of the same. 2 and a 1.
Yeah, thanks.
And how are the other 2 of you doing on your meads?
Euphoria's probably halfway through hers.
Yeah, not quite halfway through. She's focusing on the cats.
I'll be back with refills.
For the record, Adara is just like pouring her whiskey into her ale to make like a weird bad cocktail.
We can head out in the morning.
Yeah.
Why are you doing that? Doesn't that taste gross? You keep wrinkling your nose every time you drink it. Why do you do that if you don't like it?
Because it's working.
You could drink mead and have the same effect and actually enjoy it.
Mead's so sweet.
Not all of it's sweet. How many meads have you had?
I worked as a bartender for 4 years. I've had enough.
Uh-huh. Okay.
So she comes back with 3 whiskeys and an ale for Adara this time, and refills Euphoria's mead.
She's gonna put you on your ass.
Do you want any dinner or just the soda bread and crackers?
Should probably eat real food.
Yes, what is on the menu for dinner?
Tuna surprise and chicken delight.
Mm.
In this case, I think the chicken delight.
Yeah. Agreed, but can we get a tuna surprise like for the cats?
Oh, well, the cats like whatever you eat. Whatever I bring out, they're just gonna surround you and yell the whole time.
All right, I'm gonna get 1 chicken delight for me and 1 tuna surprise for the table to hand off to the cats so they leave our food alone.
Clever one. And what about for you?
You know what? I'm feeling bold today. I'll do the tuna surprise.
2 tunas, 2 chickens coming right up. And she brings them out, and the chicken delight is fried chicken served with a side of mushroom sauce, a side of sawmill gravy, and some biscuits.
That's
and
really good.
the tuna surprise is like shredded tuna with vinegar, mayo, and eggs, kind of all in like a mush on top of a hard roll with some chopped celery.
Tuna salad.
Yeah. Dara to Shai just goes, "We chose correctly, cheers," and like knocks the drumstick with hers.
And the cats, like, you did not know there were this many cats in here. You now have like 20 around you, like, you're trying to climb in your lap and like bat at the table.
Dara will just periodically pick up a piece of tuna and like throw it in a direction so that like 4 of them go running.
Shai will do something similar. She won't throw the tuna quite as far as Adara does.
Adara's just like, maybe I can get one of them to run up the wall.
It occasionally Nigel comes out. It's like, you have your own dinner. Leave these ladies alone. Kind of scatters them.
So is there anything else we wanted to ask her over the course of the evening, team?
Shy at this point just goes, relic, undead, when are we leaving?
Did you hear any information about what the relic actually looks like? Is it like a bauble, or is it a ring, or
Like an 80-pound tablet.
Were you asking Nigel?
yes?
Okay. Well, rumor has it, or legend has it, but legends and rumors, you know. But Bruden, the Great Knight, used to wear it in her hair.
Oh, like a circlet, or
Well, it's called a braid, so it could be an ornament or a magic ribbon. I mean, it's called a braid, so some think that it's just a chopped off chunk of her hair, but unless her hair itself was magical, that sounds like that probably would have rotted away by now.
Interesting.
I mean, I've heard of people carrying around finger bones of saints and, well, Azer, if you can find one to light your fire with. But never hair, really. That seems more like something you do with a lover.
Yeah. Again, I have no follow-up. Thank you for your help.
duly noted. Yep. I don't have any other
Can
questions.
Shy do a history check on this braid?
Yeah. Please do.
Oh, and then I thought of something else to ask her.
Okay.
Uh, 24.
Yeah. Okay. You've definitely heard of this. And you have heard that it is some sort of magical ribbon.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that last word.
Magical ribbon.
Oh. Maybe it's 3 ribbons braided together.
Or maybe it's the fact that it's supposed to be braided into someone's hair.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Well, since it's magical in nature, it should still be viable. I'm still rather skeptical about this wish being able to grant anything, however. Even wish spells tend to have consequences and backfire spectacularly if you make too big of a wish.
Yeah, and if your language isn't thorough enough.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. It's a made-up legend of a relic. You don't have to worry about the details of how it works.
So, well, if folks are looking for it, we should sort of have an idea of what they're going after.
Yeah, it's like at Idara's. Shai's just going to stare at Idara, just shake her head, and just go, "Don't you remember when we met? The relic that you almost broke?
Seems like a
That
fluke
backlashed." Ah,
It was so long ago. Who can really say what happened?
it was what, 5 years ago? It wasn't that long ago.
It was eternities. It could have been anything.
But I was specifically going there for that relic.
Maybe it would have worked fine even without all the planning. We didn't know because you had to have a plan the whole time. So that could have been overkill. Food for thought.
Having plans with these sorts of things just means that things are less likely to go wrong.
For the record, Adara is also breaking and like after talking keeps just shit-eating grin like I know you know I'm baiting you, but you can't stop.
Yeah, I cannot resist the bait,
I like
even
to
with all the
imagine
cat distractions.
Adara and Shy as like siblings. I know you're best friends, but this is such big sister little sister interaction. It's giving me so much joy.
Good.
Another question for Nigel. So was it one, or I guess a clarification on my part, was it one wish, or is it like multiple uses of this item is why people go to seek it?
Well, that's the thing. They say that it could grant wishes,
Plural.
but who knows, really? So if I couldn't find it, it probably doesn't exist. Or if it existed, it rotted away, just like Bruden herself, rest her soul.
Well, 1 to 3 wishes is rather traditional. So we can assume that somebody's tested it, so at least 1 wish is most likely gone.
Did you say 1, 2, 3 wishes?
1 to 3. That's generally with wish granting items, that is the range of wishes that they have.
Oh, I see. I thought you were counting.
So
No, but I could see how you would think that.
So can you tell us more about this Bruden person?
Oh, she was a great warrior probably 1,000 years ago. She's buried in the crypts in Kiln. But she was valiant. War hero, a beautiful woman.
What did she do?
What's her greatest claim to fame?
Well, isn't that the thing with female war heroes? All they really say is that they put on armor and they looked pretty good in it.
Yeah, that tracks, unfortunately.
I like to imagine she had a lance and a horse and a little kitty cat that she took into battle with her, and a big sword, a great sword. And she would stride into battle and tell everyone to be quiet because they were disturbing her kitty. And then everyone would take the kitty for pets, and then they'd all have a nice drink. And that's how she made peace. And she must have had long, beautiful, elaborate hair.
I see she has also read the Alana books.
Wait, is that a real thing?
Like the Tortal series. It's like YA fantasy written by Tamara Pierce. Like the main character has like magic and sword and is like the first lady knight and has like a magic cat.
Oh my god, I've never read that, but I love that.
Okay, I thought you were like making a riff.
No.
All right.
I made a reference to something I didn't know what it was. No, Nigel just likes cats.
It's good.
So you said,
and that's my cat.
12. You said 12 is rude, or like, and he runs Kiln. Is he like the mayor or council person? Or
he's the town leader. Yes, everybody there likes him. I'm not personally a fan. He comes in and with his boys, and he roughs up the elves, harasses some of the ladies. But I know that's how men get when they drink. But, not any men that I ever hung out with. Boys will be boys, but not the boys I like in my establishment.
Mm-hmm.
How long has he had this undead problem? Do you know? How long ago did he put up that notice?
He put it up about a week ago.
Huh. Has anybody else passed through to take up that notice?
Nobody has come by excepting you three, which is why I was so excited to hear your stories.
I see.
Makes me miss being an adventurer. But I missed my kitties too much. Road travel's hard on a little kitty.
You know, some adventurers bring their animals with them.
Oh, I know, but some kitty cats just get sad. They want a sunshiny window to sit in, and they don't like being thrown into dragons' dens and all sorts of things like that. It's just not fun for them. Getting chased around by ghosts and ghouls. They'd rather sit in a library and be loved. I understand.
That's fair.
Excuse me, thrown into dragon's dens?
Well, you know, when you go in dragon hunting with your cat.
I ain't never been dragon hunting, and I don't think I would ever do it with a cat.
Well, see, it's a bad idea.
How else do you get the dragon out of the den?
Well, you could use an animal other than a cat.
Oh, I know. I suppose a wyvern would be better. Or a cow. Distract the dragon with a cow.
Or maybe an illusion to trick it out.
Oh, I don't go in for any of that saucy stuff. It was just me and my hand axes back in the day.
So, was she a barbarian? I need to know now. Is that her
Yeah,
class?
can she like describe
kinda
how
curious.
she would go into a fight? I want to know what class level she had. Or has.
I mean, she's talking about fighting dragons, so I assume that she retired at a pretty high level.
Yeah.
That's for the Patreon after show.
Ah, okay.
Fine. Anyway, is there anything else we would like to ask this lovely lady before we turn in for the night?
I got all my last minute questions out.
All right.
Shai will ask if they spend the night if the cats like to cuddle with people that rent rooms.
Well, you know, some visitors don't like that and they shut the door, and I always tell the kitty cats to leave them alone. Some of them, you know, like Whiskers, she'll just stand at the door and bat and scream. But most of them will leave well enough alone. If you leave it open a crack, they might come sleep on you or sleep under the bed, but no, never you mind them. It's all in good fun. They're not going to suffocate you or steal your baby's soul or anything like that. I always have to tell new mothers not to worry. It's not a real thing.
Oh, no worries on either of those counts.
Yeah, what? Okay.
So I can put you up in rooms, and then if you want, you can have breakfast delivered up to your room. Or you can have it downstairs with me, whatever you want. Just slip a note out the door.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I'll take my breakfast in my room and come down when I'm coherent.
I think that would be best.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just be at the bar, dearies, and I'll keep them coming. Love to hear a story if you have anything else to share.
Throughout the night, we probably like try and regale her with the, I don't know, more fun, exciting stories, and the less like, here's the time Euphoria got killed by a hag for 2 hours.
Yeah, I wonder if
Euphoria saved the town.
Yeah.
Noble sacrifice.
Wonder if Adara would goad Shai into drinking to try and get some of Shai's solo adventures.
100%. If Shai at all expresses that she might be willing to share those stories, Adara, like, that is her mission for the rest of the night.
Yep.
I feel like we need to start rolling con saves for
Yeah!
I'm a
Quite
fighter. I'm
possible.
good at those.
Everybody give me a con save.
Heck yeah.
What a good idea, Jess.
I'm not bad at these.
I'm really sorry I said something.
18.
Oh, not so bad. 14.
15.
Would you get Euphoria?
14.
Okay, Euphoria is a little bit tipsy.
Mhm.
Everybody else is doing okay.
All right.
DC 10 plus the number of servings you had.
So
the number in my head to beat was 15.
I imagine while Shy is distracted by cats, Adaria's like pouring a shot in her mead.
Idara would never, like, you know, slip someone a drink if they weren't, like, on board with drinking.
Okay, maybe not pour a shot, but like put a shot beside her mead.
Would 100%
So, like,
just be like, in case you want it. Adds to the flavor. Also, what about
the flavor of the mead?
Yeah. What about you mentioned in a letter 3 years ago, like there was a spelunking mission that took you 2 weeks. Talk about that.
that was years ago. I never wanted to see water again after that. It was, yeah, I think several members that went before me almost drowned. So I had some spells as a precaution, but they only last a certain amount of time. So let's just say I cut it very close.
Cheers to that. And Idara probably also, like, retells with Shy, like, some of their, like, history adventures together with, so Euphoria, like, hears more about, like, the nonsense they've been up to, too.
Yep. Every time that Adara touched something when she shouldn't have.
She
like you licked it. You licked it.
You told me I couldn't, so I had to prove you wrong.
Do you know what could have been on that?
I'm fine now. We fixed the curse, and it's okay now.
And you can't die ever.
Yeah. And now I can't die, so I can lick whatever the fuck I want.
About that. You never explained the whole can't die situation.
Yeah. Right. So, we made a deal with, I'm just gonna, like, drop my voice a bit. Like, we made a deal with some, Valkyries? Euphoria, were they Valkyries? Is that...
Yes.
No? Erinyes? All right.
I'm going to need you to recount every encounter you had with one of these Valkyries, and Shai is going to be writing it down. She's going to chronicle it.
Yeah. So we
Shai, I already did it. Like pulls out like one of the books and then like slides it to Shai.
Yeah, and while Shai's trying to read, Adara's just like, all right, so there are these Furies, and we had just done we had just had, like, you know, a job where we sort of assumed that the first people we met were bad people, and it turned out to not be the case. So then when a guy ran up to us screaming for help, we were like, all right, let's not just assume that he's wrong somehow and, like, help this person. And then that turned out to be a mistake. So long story short, we're now indebted? We now have a deal with the god of death, because we sort of, you know, messed up, like, his plan for that guy. So to make it up to him, we've all got lists of people that he's got unresolved business with, and we need to go find them and kill them, and we can't die until we do that, because we're on payroll.
This is certainly new.
Euphoria's book probably explains it better, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Shai's been copying down the notes, and it's just like, you missed so many things in your explanation. I can't even believe, but...
I was trying to summarize, and I kind of overdid it.
And the rest of the night passes just like this.
1 hour into the stream, the DM's like, get to the goddamn town where the adventure starts.
And the next morning, you have wonderful breakfast with cat friends. You are well rested. It's lovely.
And then we go to the town where the adventure is.
Is there anything you want to do before you leave for the town?
Pack our stuff and go to the town where the adventure is.
I'm sorry, I killed back. So Nigel gives you each a wave, and if you'll take it a hug, it just says, good luck finding the braid, or whatever toe off wants. And the cats come out and headbutt you. And the ride to Kiln is gentle. The land is picturesque, tall valley mountain framing your view, and the roadside is scattered with long forests. I first read Long Frogs because I mentally want to feel you here. However, this peaceful atmosphere is broken as suddenly screams come from up ahead, and the sound of running feet and commanding shouts echo around you. As you round the bend, you see a whirling specter dashing after half a dozen warriors. Moving from one warrior to the next, the specter leaves them dazed and fallen. There are 2 warriors left standing. A man with...
Turn undead.
Okay. Don't listen to what they sound like. Do you want to hear what the 2 people standing look like?
Yes. But still, the thing is, Shy here sees specters seemingly possessing people, and they've been hearing about undead, assuming this is undead, going to turn undead.
Fair.
All right. So, you see the specter leaving, knocking people out. There are 2 remaining. A man with a long mustache, brandishing a sword and curved dagger, and a cleric wrapped in long robes, her hands wrapped around a staff. And now you can roll initiative.
All right, geez. So wait,
settle
how many
down,
specters?
Shy.
How many specters?
There's 1.
That die was cocked.
Gloria got a 12.
That is cocked. Okay.
I got a 13 because I rolled 2 9s.
Okay. Let me write these down.
Oh, Shy has a 7 initiative.
Shy 7. Okay. That's okay. Because you still did better than the Spectre. And okay, so Adara, you are up first.
Seems fake, but okay.
You got a 13, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're up first.
All right. So wait, sorry. You said there were how many specters? 1. It probably doesn't work great to hit them with a sword, but since that's what I've got, I'm gonna move up to where the specter is and just kind of position myself between the people and the specter.
Okay.
Turn back to the people and be like, the fuck is this?
Oh, thanks for hosting. All right, give me an attack.
All right. With my +1 and therefore magic scimitar. What is that? 17.
Yeah, that hits.
Neat. Let's see if it sticks. So that is 9 slashing magic.
Cool.
Does it seem like
Anything
it worked?
It does seem like it is magic, yes?
Yeah.
So yeah, it seems like it worked.
All right. I'm going to bonus action hit it again. 15.
Hits.
All right. Another 9 points of damage. It's a very
All right.
lawful d6. Rolls only 3s.
All right, Euphoria, you're up.
Yeah, so how's the specter looking?
Like angry.
Okay. Well, like, is it taking any sort of, like, humanoid form, or is it just, like, gas, like...
It looks like an angry woman.
Is she like a halfling, a human?
It's hard to see, but she looks kind of elfy.
Kinda elf. How far away are we from them? Or like
Close enough for Zara to hit him with a stick.
Yep.
I mean a sword.
With a magic stick I picked up off the ground.
amazing. Yeah, so Euphoria's gonna like try to step in between the specter and like the other people and go, let me talk to you for a minute. Can we talk?
To the specter or to the people?
To the specter.
Okay.
To try to like de-escalate.
Mm.
Okay.
Can I persuade her to stop being aggro? I don't want to hurt her.
Give me a persuasion check.
Thank you. That's a 15.
Okay. And what are you saying to persuade her?
So, before I was just gonna say, I think there might have been a misunderstanding. Do you need a mediator? I'll be more than happy to help out. Just please stop knocking people out.
All right.
Thank you.
Shy, you're up.
Okay, and I'm assuming the talking does not look like it's working.
The specter looks not angry at Euphoria. She's not angry towards Euphoria.
But is she attacking anyone at this point? Or go?
It's not her turn yet.
Uh-huh.
So I can't tell you what she'll do. I could just tell you what she was doing.
You know what? Until we get...
You could ready an action.
Yeah, okay. Going to step between the specter and the people she was chasing and ready turn undead if she tries to come closer and attack.
Okay.
I like that the Threeflings open combat with just like running into literally the middle and being like, calm down, what's going on? Sword.
But it's like with Euphoria trying to do the negotiation thing, turn undead right now would probably completely
Screw that up.
screw that up if it's working.
All right. It is now the specter's turn. She lets out an unearthly scream of frustration and tears off into the sky.
Okay.
Well, that's not what I had in mind.
At which point, the mustachioed man and the female cleric greet you. Claire says, "Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, that was terrible." The man says, "Well, good timing on your part. My name's Toolf. Nice to meet you." "Oh, it's a pleasure. Here, I suppose I was going to pay these fellows with this, but I think you deserve it more." And he just puts a heavy bag in Adara's hand.
Thanks. Pocket. I'll check that later for everyone.
Wow, you don't even check the payment. Could use more folks like you around town, you know what I mean?
I mean, we had a contract for 0 gold, so anything that weighs more than an empty bag is a success.
So please, it's nice to meet you. My name's Toolf. This is Gaia.
Hello. So, Toaf, you're the one that posted that notice in the cat's bed. We stayed the night there.
Oh, yeah, you met old Nigel. She's nice. She's kind of batty, but, you know, sweet older lady. Likes cats.
She is a fan of cats.
Mm-hmm.
You can see we've got trouble with this angry ghost giving people a hard time. So here's my plan. Are you interested? I'm looking to hire adventurers, and you seem more than capable.
Yes, I am rather curious about this situation.
All right. So here we go. We're going to go into the tombs, kill that ghosty bitch, burn her body so she can never come back to mess with anybody again. I'm willing to offer 500 gold. What do you think? Easy in, little bit of fire, easy out, money in your hand.
Why is she causing you so much trouble? Were you touching things you shouldn't have been touching?
And I would think desecrating her body might make things worse.
At that, Gaia, the cleric, says, yes, thank you. That's what I've been saying. It's a terrible idea. Just please. I mean, all I'm asking, I can't offer you Tawalf's money, but I would like to go to the grave of the spirit, commune with her, find out why she's hostile, and do a cleansing ritual. I just need guards.
Yeah.
I can't pay you the way Tawalf can, but please. Tawalf kind of looks at her and says, I think it's a lot simpler my way.
Perhaps, but it might not be as permanent a solution as you think it is.
Why? You don't think it's a good idea?
I think it's a terrible idea.
In my experience, no.
Look, all this spirit wants to do is hurt people. Not just people who go into the crypts. Anybody in the town. She's attacking people. You saw what she did to my soldiers. Knocked them clean out. She would have possessed them. Killed them. I mean, if you hadn't come here, she might have done the same thing to Gaia. Look at sweet Gaia over there holding her staff. You wouldn't do that to a cleric, now would you?
Oh. Euphoria's just gonna ignore him now. He's being so patronizing. She's like, done, checked out.
So, look, all I need is some tough people to go in there and light a little fire. And I'm willing to pay for it. I mean, what's the problem?
If you're willing to pay for us getting rid of the ghost, why do you care how we do it?
I mean, I just think that this whole mumbo-jumbo magic ritual thing is going to fail because he kind of pulls you over to her and goes, between you and me, Gaia's not all it. She's kind of standing over there looking really irritated at this point.
Yeah, Shai's opinion of this man is dropping by the second.
Well,
And he's
Lucky-
got
Like, she can do her little ritual, but when she's done with that, I'm going to go in there and light up the crypt. The real question is, do you want to get paid or not?
if he's doing that while he's talking to Adara and he's got his back turned, Euphoria's gonna quietly cast Zone of Truth on him
Okay.
so that he doesn't know that he has to, like, he doesn't know this is happening.
Is that a save? It does, right?
I think it's a wisdom,
Yeah.
maybe?
Yeah.
I think it's a
No,
Wizzy
it's a
save.
charisma saving throw.
It's what, charisma?
A charisma saving.
Right, because it's a brain thing.
I want to do it so, like, I want to position it so that only he's in the Zone of Truth and, like,
Okay.
Adara's outside of it.
I mean,
He
you're
got
welcome
an
to put Adara
18.
into it. She's not good at lying to people, so she doesn't.
It's me, he got a what?
18.
Motherfucker.
He took lessons from 8.
Yeah. He had
That
a
means he
beat
rolled an 18.
18. Ooh.
No, he has a +2 to charisma. He rolled a 16.
He's more charismatic than we are. Than I am. And
Yeah.
Shy is.
Then we are.
Yep.
Than Adara and Shy.
Yep.
Can they tell that you cast it? Let me check out Zone of Truth.
I don't think so.
Okay.
It is vocal and somatic, but
Okay.
um,
Can't speak a deliberate lie. You know whether each creature succeeds or fails. An affected creature is aware of the spell. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but if
An affected creature, but if it doesn't
But
affect
he's
them,
not effective.
yeah.
right?
You're right. He's not effective.
Oh, ow.
Okay. So
All right, so that's one spell slot down. Damn.
Idara probably hears him talking and just sort of like gets like 1,000-yard stare for a second and then falls back on her years of bartending experience and is just sort of like, uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Sure. Like while he's talking.
He's like, look, so what? It's going to anger the dead. I'm a guy who's offering you money. You seem like nice ladies. I know you can handle
already
yourself
have
in a fight.
You already have an undead problem. You know it's going to anger them.
So they're already pissed off. Why are you fighting me on this right now?
So
I'm offering you a job.
Friend, fortunately for you, Shylock is also a very accomplished cleric. So we would be
good. No more of them.
more than happy. Cool. We'd be more than happy to help Gaia out, see how it goes, and then
Yes, frankly, at this point, I'd rather help her than you.
If that falls through for some reason, we can come check back in with you. You've seen us in a fight. We can fight. But, yeah, I can't figure out how to phrase this nicely. I don't fucking want to work with you. You seem like a piece of shit. So, thanks. We'll solve your problem for you because it's hurting other people. But, piss off.
If any of you want to, you can give me an insight check against him.
Yes, please.
But you
Yeah.
don't have to. Okay.
15.
16?
Okay. Anybody higher?
13.
Okay.
Shy's too pissed.
Euphoria?
I got a 15.
Okay. So you can all tell that he is very quick to anger and pretty much disgusted and furious with Gaia for like busting up his plans. He has absolutely no respect for her.
Mm-hmm.
And if you couldn't tell, he is quick to anger. So after you say that, he pretty much is just like, you know what? Fine. You want to work with her? Fine. You don't need any fucking money from me. Go off, do your little ritual. And when it doesn't work, I'll find some people who can actually do a job correctly.
Great.
He heads off.
Bye.
Anybody else want to write to anti-Fishlings again? Because I sure do.
Yeah. Hey, how does your town feel about... Hey, Gaia, how does your town feel about, like, coups as far as mayors go? Is that a thing people do?
Is he even a mayor?
Is he a mayor?
I think this town could do better.
Well, he's more the town leader. He's, we don't really have any formal politics. He's just, you know, wealthy and people seem to like him. I mean, the men seem to like him. He's charismatic and I thank you for agreeing to accompany me, but I know that he can be difficult to stand up to for a lot of people, so I appreciate that.
No problem. We have literally no skin in this game, so we're also a bunch of abrasive assholes. Some of us just play it off better.
And I can see to staying behind even after we finish here, make sure he doesn't break into the tombs after.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna, I guess I can't do much in terms of, like, making a booby trap, but I think that we as a team should secure the entrance to the crypt before we do anything, because I fully expect that the guards you're going to need are from him.
Oh, I believe I learned how some seals on some tombs work. I think I can come up with something that he'll regret trying to break into.
Yeah. I can load something up. They've got got a spare crossbow. Yeah. Yeah, I got a spare crossbow, and I used to set traps for fun, so...
You're gonna get along well with Brisa.
Who's Brisa?
She's been hanging out by the tombs lately. She was, well, before Toolf went off, I was going to tell you, I believe this angry spirit is the ghost of Brisa's fiance, Ayla. She died recently, about 2 weeks ago on her wedding day.
Oof.
Shall we head to the catacombs?
Yes.
Yeah, let's... Like, as soon as she says, like, on her wedding day, like, Euphoria just kind of blanches, like, turns a lighter shaded teal, because, oh boy, it's like the last time.
Of course, Shy wasn't here for that, so this is the first
Oh.
Yep.
first Ghost Bride.
Only one playing this right after the last one.
Yeah.
I assume Euphoria like filled them in at some point, so we can at least like give her a knowing look.
Yeah.
Okay, so along the way, you see a hunter sitting by the road near the tombs, skinning and gutting a deer. Her hair's tied into a tight braid, which hangs over her chainmail and leather armor. She looks up at you, and her face is covered in scars and notches. Gaia looks at her and says, Brisa! She waves. Gaia? Are they here to help? Yes, these are my new friends. I'm so rude. I didn't even catch your names. Brisa, these are...
Call me Shy.
Shy, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Mm-hmm.
And Brisa looks at the other two of you.
Idara.
I'm Euphoria.
Pleased to meet you. So you're adventurers. That must be so exciting.
At times. Especially around these two.
We like to keep it fun.
We'll try to.
I used to want to be an adventurer. And then I met Ayla, and I just felt like I was going to stay here forever. We've got a little bit of a walk, though, if you want to. I'd love to hear something about adventuring.
Yeah. We got practice
dangerous?
telling our stories.
Have you killed any animals? Have you killed a monster? Have you
Occasionally.
fallen in love?
No.
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 I don't think that one's likely for me.
That was a great adventure.
Cute. So what are you here for? That sounds rude. Are you contributing or watching?
Are you coming into the crypt with us, or are you going to be standing guard outside?
Yeah, that's a better way of putting it.
That's what my friend is trying to ask. Patience is a little short.
Trying and failing.
I apologize on her behalf.
Well, I'd like to come. I mean, I want to see what happened to... She's supposed to be my wife. She's supposed to be my wife. And standing ahead of you in a clearing are 3 large hills. white flowers bloom over each one. And looming in front of you is a stone doorway leading into the darkness of the hilltops. This is the Mound of Thanes. And seeing it, Brisa starts to weep.
Clarifying question. Things or Thanes?
Thanes.
Okay.
Like you are the Thane of Cawdor.
Got it.
I don't want to be rude or insensitive, but the last job that I was on, it had similarities. Obviously, I don't know exactly what happened, but I do know of a way to possibly help or know somebody I can write to who might be able to restore. And then what was her fiance's name again?
Ayla.
Ayla. Thanks for putting that in chat.
Yep.
So
No.
Euphoria will say that before we even go in, so we're
You know,
all on the same page.
3 months ago, I met her, and I never felt anything like it. It was like a dream. We just wandered the woods together, and I felt at home in her arms. And for years, I'd searched these tombs for Bruden's braid, but when I met Ayla, I realized I already had my wish. I just wanted, just her. That was all I needed. And then 10 days ago, we were supposed to be married under a big oak tree, and I found her. I just remember looking at her and thinking how red her blood was compared to her skin. And I took her body here, and I swore to watch over her and make sure no one would disturb her. And that's when the trouble started. I know it's her. She needs revenge. I'm not sure against whom, but she needs it. And now I've been searching these catacombs for Bruden's braid, not to bring her back, but for revenge on who took her from me. So I want to go in with you to protect her and to find that braid.
So, do you know how she died?
No.
Just blood?
She was just covered in blood.
No, like, obvious point where the blood came out?
I didn't really examine her body.
All right.
That's all right. It was a really hard time, I bet. Well, the thing about us coming along and taking this job is that we have had experience with monsters and paranormal, and things aren't always quite what they seem. So, I know that we just met, but I'm going to ask you to put your faith in us that we can come to a resolution that isn't going to leave you feeling cold and bitter, like revenge might make you feel cold and bitter afterwards.
Are you asking me to not seek out revenge on the person or beast who took my love so she can't even rest in peace?
I'm asking...
Maybe not use a wish for that.
I'm asking for you to wait until we have the full story, because we'll be able to speak with her. We just need to get her to not be so angry. We've talked with other spirits before, and we're able to get the story from them, but we can't do that if we know that you're going to act impulsively, because that might end up worse than what we're able to resolve, if that makes sense. We just ask for your patience while we're in there. That's all. That's all I'm asking for.
She looks at you And she looks at Gaia. She says, well, ask Gaia for help, and Gaia brought you, so I'll follow your lead.
Thank you. I know it's really hard, and especially putting your trust in strangers, but we're going to do our best to make it as right as possible.
All right. She dries her tears. And Gaia looks at the three of you and says, now, I don't know what's going on in there. I know Risa can handle herself. But once we get into the chamber where Ayla is, I just need you to keep me safe long enough so I can do the ritual, okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
What do you know about how her ghost fights? Like, it sounded like she'd been attacking people for a while. What can we expect?
Some of the men who saw her fainted on sight. Others, all I can think of is her scream, that horrible scream.
Has she only been attacking men?
No. She seems mostly to attack Torolf and his crew.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'm sure there's probably no particular reason for that.
But he's friends with most of the men in town.
Doesn't shock nor surprise me.
Shall we?
Yep, that tracks.
Yep.
Let's go.
Before we go in, I'd like to cast Heroism on Gaia.
Okay.
And Heroism I'm doing this at first level so I can save my second level spell slots for everybody wondering why I'm doing it this way. So I want to do one on Gaia, and then I want to do one on
Some Unifraten. Okay.
Yeah, God, I've got Goldfish Brain today. The other NPC, sorry.
Risa.
Risa. Yeah.
Okay. There, I put it in the chat.
Thank you.
Okay, cool. If anything attacks you, I'll remember that.
Yeah. So they also get temporary hit points.
Yeah.
5 temporary hit points, and it renews on each of their turns. So that's the important thing to remember.
Okay. So I'll add that.
It's gonna last for. It's a concentration spell up to a minute.
Okay.
So this is just in the event that something gets us as soon as we walk into the tier.
Okay, cool.
So we're not like caught unaware.
You enter a large chamber, the smell of dirt and damp air filling your nostrils. There's a corridor to the east and another corridor that slopes downwards to the north. Except I drew the map.
Do you want me to transition to the map, or is it not map time
Yeah,
yet?
it's map time.
It's map time!
Just
Map
ignore
time.
map directions, because I did. Two unlit braziers sit in opposite corners of the room. It is completely dark, a few feet from the doorway.
Can you clarify which part of the map we're on right now? Because I don't actually know.
We're entering from the left side.
All right.
And I love how light bulb shy is very useful in these kinds of situations.
Yes.
I'm using the euphoria icon to represent everyone.
Perfect. So as you can see, there is a corridor in front of you that is very long, but it doesn't look long the way that I drew it in paint. And there is another one. It's supposed to be to the east of you, but it's south. You know, this whole is just, it's pretend it's tilted.
Yep.
But north is the other way.
Yeah.
I think I can rotate it if you want me to.
Oh, then it would make sense.
Transform. Rotate counterclockwise. There we go.
Hey, look at that. Okay, cool.
It's like
So
form
thing to the
up
east.
a.
And a thing to the north.
And the spider web is...
It's just cobwebs.
Okay. Sure.
For now.
Yeah, for now.
I wanted to put it on there, and Paintbrush did not let me shrink any spider webs, so I just put on the one massive one and erased the edges.
Joke's on all of us. This is actually a Drider adventure. Okay. So...
would like to take a look at the little chamber to the east
I agree.
there.
Right.
You know, before venturing into the giant spider web, which is cobwebs.
Yeah.
A large stone sarcophagus sits in the center of this circular room upon a small outcrop. There is only one corridor behind you leading back to the entrance chamber. The floor in front of you has collapsed down to darkness, and there is no obvious way to cross it. I should have drawn that. Along the walls are engravings of warriors riding horses in a procession on the way to battle. So just imagine there's a pit around that big square.
Side note, I'm just going to throw out there that for all of our crypt travels, Idara is going to be in front, so that if there's a trap, she hopefully spots it, and if not, she at least, like, takes the hit. So.
Yeah, Shai's going to be studying the artwork on the walls, see if there's a pattern, a story, something that she can decipher, which may be helpful later on.
Before we get further into us, can we go back and set up traps to protect the entrance?
Yeah, that too.
We're gonna do that.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Cool. Do you want sleight of hand check or?
Yeah, what kind of traps are you setting up on the entrance?
Euphoria's gonna do her crossbow one.
Okay. So what does that do?
It'll be like a tripwire, and then
Okay.
if they don't see the tripwire, depending on how well I can hide it,
Crossbow shoots them?
the crossbow shoots them.
I love that.
Yeah.
Not to mention, it'll make a noise or of some sort that
And
will
you'll hear
probably alert us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me a sleight of hand check for that.
Okay, cool. And then do you want a stealth check for me to hide it? Or deception?
No, just the sleight of hand is fine.
Okay, cool.
You know what you're doing.
23.
Hey.
Oh, yeah. That is a hidden, trapped crossbow.
Anything else we want to set up? Because, I mean, we can do more.
So what's the entryway of this look like?
It is a large stone doorway.
Are there like rocks above it? Or is it like set into the...
It's set into the hill,
Okay.
but it's not like a Jesus rolled away the tombstone, because it's like where all of the richest people in town are buried.
Okay.
Like the nobility are buried. So it has like a door you can open.
Okay.
It has an openable door.
Okay. Which way does the door open?
Outward.
Dang it. All right.
I was about to say, I would caution Idara against completely blocking our escape route. Shai's stealing of the tomb was going to be after they had completed.
Yeah, no, I had an idea, but it doesn't work if the door opens outward, so
What were you going to do?
I have an immovable rod. I was just gonna bar the door. But that works less well if it's on the outside.
They just open it and they're like, look, a rod.
Well, they wouldn't be able to move it because they'd need the command word to release it.
That is
No,
true.
I mean, they would open the door and then just like see a rod. And then
Yeah,
they'd
but
walk
if I
away.
if I put it in on the outside of the door, then they
Then
wouldn't
you
be
are
able to
here.
move it, but also I wouldn't be able to place it and be inside.
Yeah.
And then we wouldn't be able to leave. So,
unless you can like plane shift.
yeah.
Or not plane shift, dimension door.
Yeah.
Whatever. Something.
So
I don't have that yet.
Unless you can teleport.
So yeah, that's fine. I am going to try to set up a thing that like when Euphoria's tripwire goes off, it also like lights a fuse that just travels down the hallway for a while. I want it to light one of the torches I have kind of like at this area, so that if we don't hear something, then at least like a torch lights up and we can hopefully see that. So it's going to be like about where the Euphoria icon is.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand for that.
All right, I will make an attempt. Can
I aid?
You
sure?
I was saying that when I was on mute. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Roll advantage.
See if that's better. Oh yeah, that's way better. All right, that's a 21 instead of a 7.
Yeah, you did that.
Yay! All right. So one of my torches and some of my oil and like rope, I guess, are now sacrificed to this.
Okay. And Shy, you've been looking at these carvings.
Yep.
So you see warriors in a procession, and they are led by a warrior with an elaborate, long, braided, I was going to say end braided hair, which I realized does not make sense, but with long braided hair coming up their back. And they seem to be in slightly more decorous armor than the rest, but it's not like booby armor or anything. It just looks like a warrior with long braided hair and like a halo around their head.
Yep. Fairly typical representation of a figure of legend like this. Okay. And looking down into the hole, that it goes deep, or is it just a trench?
Are you looking into the small circular, the one that Euphoria's icon is currently in?
Oh, currently in that area?
The area to the east.
Yeah.
The thing that I did not draw because I fucked up. It has a 15-foot deep trench around that square.
Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, just gonna take a look down that and see what's up with that.
It looks like a big pit, and like this, there's a sarcophagus kind of in the middle. Like the trench and the sarcophagus is like being lifted up.
That's interesting.
It's on a small outcropping with a big pit around it.
So, with all the murals here, this is the most likely place that we would probably find the braid. However, this is all screaming trap. So, going to bring out my trusty Wand of Secrets, I believe it is called.
Okay.
And I'm going to use a charge to see if there are any traps here. And I'm going to look up exactly what the wordage says.
Yes, please tell me.
Wand of Secrets. If a secret door or trap is within 30 feet of you, the wand pulses and points at the one nearest.
Okay. Then 30 feet. Okay. Nothing is pulsing.
And for our frame of reference, how like wide across is this room?
30 feet.
Okay. Just in case it's like a 90-foot room
So-
and I didn't scale the mini right.
I did not scale the map at all. So
So basically, she can get that entire room in her charge. And...
Yeah.
All right. That is interesting and good to know. Would it be possible for Shy to... Or maybe we should come back to that after we've seen to the other matter.
I was gonna say, you can do a group athletics check to get across that if you want. Like, if you want to just have one person, give me an athletics check.
Do we want to see if the braid is here first, or do we want to check on the other
excited.
We're
part of
already
the
here. Let's check the fucking
Okay.
Hey.
All right, group athletics check it is.
group athletics check. I would like to make an athletics check
Please do.
on behalf of the group.
And there's Shy going, oh, this is such a bad idea.
Said it's not trapped. 23.
Oh yeah, y'all get across that pit.
All right.
Adara, how do you help everyone leap across the pit as skillfully as you do?
Grab the immovable rod. Jump out.
It's
like lock it halfway through to do like kind of a gymnastics swing across the rest of the way, and then take out her whip and like do the whip across the immovable rod, so now it's just a swing. Like, all right, go forth.
Shy got a 16, so definitely did not do nearly as well as Adara. But then again, full plate armor, or not plate armor, but chainmail. It's like, I'm not going to be pussyfooting around like Adara does.
So you are all on this rocky outcropping, and there is a large stone sarcophagus on the outcropping with you. It is closed.
You know, I know we're here, and looking at where the braid is a subset, but it also just feels wrong having spent time with Ophelia, and here we are looking to do grave robbing.
We're not necessarily grave robbing. It depends on whether this is occupied or not. If it's not occupied, it's a treasure chest.
At this point, since Shy knows that she's not going to stop Adara, Shy is going to do a little prayer for the dead and is just kind of like, please excuse us for our trespassing, but if this item is here, it might be helpful in preventing a grave injustice. And if it is not, we shall leave you to your peace.
Okay.
Amen.
Thank you, chat. I feel a little bit better. Maybe Ophelia won't scold us as much for doing what we're about to do.
We're just checking, and we'll see what's there, and then we can make an informed decision.
It's like, if this item indeed has the properties of a wish spell, and this young lady was murdered, we may be able to revert that injustice, or at least that part.
Well, even if the braid's not here, I know how to revert. Well, I know somebody who can reverse it. It just may take a little bit of time, but I know it can be done. We'll just have to preserve her bones. And we'll need a diamond, but I've got enough money to pay for the diamonds, so.
All right.
All right, we are taking a look. If it's here, that's one thing. If it's not, we just put the lid back and we go on our way.
Given that Shy's wand didn't detect any traps, Idara's still gonna check.
Okay.
Because for all the heckling she does, she's not an idiot. So I would like to give this a once over for traps, and then I'll pop it open. I will receive the curse.
Give me a perception check.
All right, I have advantage on these. Wow, that d20 is gone.
Gone forever.
You have no perception.
21. Where'd that go?
You don't see any traps in this room.
The one on the floor was a nat 20.
Just that big ass pit.
All right.
That big ass pit that a child could see.
Can confirm, we did indeed cross a pit.
Who is opening the sarcophagus, if anyone?
I believe Shy and Adara are probably both going to, because Shy's not going to let the lid be...
Damaged?
Damaged? Yes.
Adara fully intends to put it back where it came from, unless it bites her or something.
Okay.
Gonna begrudgingly help.
So you're all lifting together.
Yes.
Okay. Sounds good. Pick a number between 1 and 4, please.
Oh shit.
Do we all have to pick the same number?
No, you're each picking a different number.
Oh, okay. 3.
Yes.
I'll pick 4.
1.
Okay. Cool. All right, you lift that lid.
I guess she rolled a 2.
I'm so confused now.
And Euphoria.
Oh, good. Lovely. Mm-hmm.
A bony hand shoots out of the sarcophagus and grabs your hand. And a sword as well shoots out to cut your arm. And does a 21 hit you?
Yes.
That is 8 piercing damage.
Okay, that's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
Let's roll initiative.
All right.
Yep. Oh, this was a bad idea.
It wasn't a trap. It was a skelly.
It was a skelly. She's an undead.
It wasn't a trap, it was an enemy. Hey, I did a
What?
little bit better on initiative. Barely.
How'd you do?
10.
Okay.
21. I knew
Sorry.
something was up.
Shai was like, oh, there are no traps. Oops.
Getting a trap, said Shine.
Well, it's not a trap.
Euphoria, how'd you do?
13.
Okay. That's better than you had last time.
Yeah, a little bit.
So, Idara, you're up with the 21. You see Euphoria get grabbed and whacked by a skelly.
All right. Can I see the skeleton? Is it like wearing anything notable?
It is wearing scraps of armor and holding a short sword.
All right. Well, undead are in the category of pretty safe to hurt on sight, as far as Adar is concerned. So, is Euphoria like still grabbed?
Yeah, her hand is being held onto.
All right, then I'm gonna try to break that grapple.
Okay.
With a maul, because I remember fighting skeletons before.
Don't hate Euphoria.
All right, do you want me to make an attack roll for this, or?
So, are you trying to break its arm off?
I mean, that is an ideal outcome, yeah. I'm trying to make
Okay.
sure it lets go of Euphoria. So, like...
Yeah, give me an attack roll.
All right. That is a 12?
Does not go through. You just whiff.
That's fair. Well then, I'm gonna bonus action attack again. Let go of my friend. 17?
That hits.
All right, good. This is a two-handed weapon. So that is math 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
So you completely obliterate the skeleton.
Oh, oops.
How do you destroy the skeleton that is holding onto your friend?
I'm gonna guess that it was like kind of using Euphoria to like pull itself out of the grave a little bit. So Adara is just like, fuck! And just like kind of aims for the arm shoulder area, but ends up getting the whole skull and torso as well.
And it turns to dust when you hit it,
Oh.
leaving behind a I was looking at it. It literally just said what was there. I'm sorry. Like there. A bag of coins, a rusted blade, and a slender ribbon made of golden cloth. The center of the ribbon has strange runes woven into it, and some of the ribbon appears to be burned.
Oh. Well.
Zan, you're muted.
Yeah, going to pick up the ribbon and study it.
Okay.
Idara's just gonna kind of say to the ether, like, it was an undead. We were valid in our decision.
But you know it wouldn't have happened if we didn't open the sarcophagus.
Yeah, but then it would have just continued to be an undead.
Flow of blood.
That is
arm.
true. That is it is not it is now at rest, and the ribbon is possibly a thing that we need. So
You can give me an Arcana check to identify it if you want.
okay.
If
All right.
not, Gaia can take it, and she'll be able to identify it with some time.
Yeah, I mean, Shy could identify it with some time, just not sure if we want to take the time at the moment.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think we're like in a super big rush.
That's a 16.
Okay. You have found Bruden's braid.
Okay.
And you can see that while it initially held 3 wishes, 2 of them have been burned through.
Oh. Yeah, I was afraid of that.
You're right. It's 1 to 3.
It does have 1 wish left. Now we need to figure out more about the situation to figure out what that wish should be.
If you would like to get back out, please give me another athletics check.
All right. A group athletics check, so I'm rolling, or
Yeah.
okay.
Only Gwen needs to roll.
Okay, yeah.
That's cocked.
Then you all fall and die.
Nat 20.
All right.
Ooh.
I mean, it was cocked between like a 9 and a 6, which probably would have either one added up to be enough, honestly. But the nat 20 is much better.
You all make it back easily to
Yeah.
that entrance hall.
Idara does a landing with like a cool flip or something. This is a nat 20.
You look like a superhero.
Yeah. 3-point landing with the like immovable rod and whip.
It's like, I want to roll for Shy's style. 2, yeah. Barely makes it across, stumbles, and is just,
Almost falls in the pit.
almost falls in the pit.
Good.
Descending before you is a long, dark corridor. The air is musky, and the damp smell of mold fills your lungs. You can all give me a perception check. And you have a light source.
Yep.
So that's great.
Yeah, thanks, Shy. 15 on perception.
Okay.
11.
19.
Hey!
All right. The wall, so actually, because you have a light source, you can all see this. The walls are solid stone. However, seeing past the cobwebs and dangling lichen are small holes situated at head, chest, and leg height to a human. And I will say, Euphoria, you can see what everybody looking at the map can see, that some of the stone flooring is in evenly placed squares, but they're slightly different colors.
What are the colors?
Gray and darker gray.
Oh, that's helpful.
Colors.
Colors. They're like different types of stone.
Okay. Can I identify the types of stone that they are? Or does this look like a trap setup? Or does this look like it was done for like aesthetic purposes because rich people are buried here and they needed to show how much money that they absolutely had?
I would say, given what you can see of the colors and the holes in the walls, you would guess this is some kind of trap.
Cool. Nobody move any further. We've got some traps. So is there holes in the wall or like in the floor itself?
There's holes in the walls, a lot moving down the corridor. So you see holes that are at head, chest, and leg height.
All right. So Euphoria's gonna take a spare backpack that she keeps filled with like just sand
Mm-hmm.
reasons.
She's weight training.
And
A backpack of sand.
a backpack of sand, or or it's filled with something. It's a backpack, and she's gonna toss it on the gray stone that's immediately in front of them.
Okay. How much does this bag of sand weigh?
20 pounds.
Okay. Nothing happens.
All right.
Seeing Euphoria do this, can I take that's the longest thing I have. Can I take another one of my torches and just try and like push down on the backpack from a safe distance?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't we do that with the rod because it's collapsible?
You're right. The immovable rod is 10 feet long sometimes. Because it's also collapsible.
That's what happens when I combine items.
It's special. We're special. Yeah, so I would like
Y'all
to take...
don't have enough magic items.
I would like to use the extendable part of my extendable immovable rod. And just like lever down on the backpack and just apply like as much pressure as I can.
Okay.
To...
It seems really firm under there. Like you're pushing and you can't seem to get any momentum under there. Nothing happens.
All right. I see where you're going with this. I don't think it's that one.
All right, well, good. So we can probably step on that one and be all right. So Euphoria's gonna like get the backpack again.
I'll step on it first.
You are fine.
All right.
Cool. Just to make sure that nobody really sadistic made these traps, Euporia's just gonna throw it on to the next one.
In front or to the right side?
To I didn't realize that there's a line down the middle.
I mean, I don't think there's supposed to be, so I just kind of did that. So throw it. So you're throwing it on to the next one in front.
The light gray one.
Okay. As soon as you throw that, you see that light panel sink in, and 3 darts from either side shoot into your backpack. And now sand is pouring out of your backpack.
That's amazing. Good thing you have mending.
Do you want me to try and grab that, or?
Actually,
Like-
I don't have mending. Never mind.
What did you
And-
say?
and
Oh,
just-
keep on bending.
I just realized I could have used the Wand of Secrets to point out the trap immediately, but
It's fine.
it's fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah. So
Why
Well,
make our job easy,
so-
you know?
Yeah. So we jump over every other one of these lines then.
well, I'm thinking if we've already expended the charge on this one in front of us, we should probably be okay to step on it, but I don't recommend stepping on the other light stones.
Yeah, how, like, far apart are these stones? Can I, like, use the rod again to push on the next dark gray one and see if that sets anything off and just sort of rinse and repeat, like, down the hallway?
So you can see as the bag is actually, maybe you can't see. Give me a perception check.
23.
Okay.
I can see.
You can see. After the initial firing of those things, the plate that the bag is on is starting to lift up.
Oh, okay. I'll quickly move across it to the next one and encourage everyone to come with me, assuming I don't die in the next 2 seconds.
Yep.
Give me, everybody, a dexterity saving throw, please.
Clarification.
Oh, this is gonna
I
be
was trying to move to the
lovely.
next dark gray one, not the whole way down the hallway. Does this change the outcome?
No.
Okay.
You have not
not dexterity, sorry. Give me an athletics.
Putting that dice in timeout.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you said dexterity saving throw.
Or I actually meant athletics check to get over to the dark gray one.
Oh, okay.
So 3, but I rolled a natural 1, so there's that.
Well, now you get to give me that dexterity saving throw.
Aggregate 20?
Okay. Here goes my athletic saving. Or my...
Adara, you're fine.
Okay.
Oh, okay, that's better.
I got a 10.
Dexterity saving throw 17.
Okay. So Shy, one of those 3 of the darts whiz by you, but only one of them catches you in the ankle. You take 1 piercing damage. And Euphoria, you got a 10?
I got a 10 for my athletics. Do I need to make a dex saving throw?
Please do.
Damn, I'm so mad that I rolled a 25 the first time.
Oh no.
All right, let's see what I get. 21. We're still good.
Okay. Let's see. Again, they whiz by you, and just like just like what happened with Shy, only this one nicks you in the shoulder, so you take 1 piercing damage.
I'm sorry I've led you astray, friends.
Okay.
Did everyone make it to the next square, or?
Yes, you have all made it to the next dark square.
Okay. Does it seem safe, or does it seem like...
You are safe on that square.
Okay. I'm gonna start looking for, like, pressure plates to disable or something. Like, I have thieves' tools.
Same.
Okay.
That'd be smart, right?
What an idea, disarming the traps.
And Shy has a dungeoneering pack, which has a crowbar.
Hey,
Which might be
same.
useful.
So,
Equipment-wise, we're prepared for this dungeon, but, like, brain cell-wise...
it was split up between the 3 of you. It's okay.
Yeah.
Not
Yep.
one thief had it. So, looking around, yes, you can find a place to wedge beneath the next set of gray, like lighter gray pressured traps. So if you would like to give me a thieves tools check or a straight dex check to do it with a crowbar.
Sure.
Can Shy help Adara? Give her advantage on that?
Thanks. Oh, thank you for your help. I will take that 9 instead of that 3. So that is a 15.
You have disabled the next trap.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Good.
Slowly but surely making our way across. Yes.
All right. So we can, as far as we know, move past that trap and get to the next thing. I'll go first, just in case. Do I move successfully to the next dark gray thing?
You do.
All right. Do Shy and Euphoria successfully follow?
Following.
They do.
Yay! All right. Trust nobody. Look for more pressure plates. Check the walls.
All right, and then I shall help you disable this next one.
Yep, this is also fairly easy to find.
Okay. Ooh, 24.
Yeah, you got that.
22. I can't do math.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
been a
you
while
still
since
got
we've
it.
done this.
All right. We'll move to the next gray square. Dark gray.
You enter into a large circular room.
Okay.
The walls are pitted with carved alcoves, each containing a sarcophagus. See my beautiful alcoves. Inside, each skeleton is wrapped up in a cloth of gold, silver, white, or burgundy. In the center of the room, lying on a bed of moss and leaves, is a woman, untouched, wearing a white robe stained brown with blood. A crown of decayed flowers sits upon her hair.
Her body is strangely well preserved. This chamber appears to be an intersection, with passageways leading east, north, south, and west.
In addition to the one we came through, or like that's one of the ones we came
That's
through?
one of the ones you came
Okay.
through.
Strangely well preserved. Can Shy make some kind of medicine check?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Something. Okay. Medicine. Oh, good. That's one that Shy knows. 24.
Okay. So you can see that this body is, she's been dead for, like Brisa said, just over 2 weeks, about 20 days. But she seems almost magically preserved. Looking at the body, you discover wounds made by a small curved dagger that is rare in this area of the country.
Looking for someone with daggers. Curved
Any
daggers.
of you can give me an intelligence check right now if you would like.
I'll try.
Sure.
Euphoria should also try. Oh. 21.
You recall that when you met Toolf, he was carrying a curved dagger.
Of course he was. All right. If Shy says, like, you know, we're looking for someone with a curved dagger, Nadara probably goes, like, fuck.
Unusually curved dagger about this long. Like,
Yeah.
the shape of it and everything. And...
Tolv had one of those.
That motherfucker.
Well, no wonder the ghost was going after him.
Mm-hmm. But why, though? Why did he? Not why is she? Like, I get that.
But also, is this body supposed to be magically preserved? Because...
yeah, where's
Gaia?
Gaia? And
It'll take me some time to commune with Ayla. When I go into my trance, I can't be disturbed. I'll be honest, I didn't expect to see her this preserved, but I've heard of this kind of thing happening with, banshees and spirits of angry ghosts before. Whenever you're ready, let me know and I'll prepare the room.
Can we look down the other hallways, make sure there's nothing we need to check before this starts?
There's a screaming cat.
good.
Yeah, you can take a look.
Perception check or just taking a look in each of the hallways?
You can take a look.
Okay.
I'll
It's-
help. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I will help.
With your dark vision and Shy's lit up horns, you see more like alcoves with skeletons in them down these halls. It seems that this is a central burial room that leads off to other catacombs and burial chambers. You see more lichen and cobwebs and stuff like that.
Do we have any reason to check those out before the ritual?
I think it'll be alright.
Can either of you, like, magically tell if any of these are also undead and gonna cause a problem?
I mean, I can. So with Identify, it requires me to touch something. Can I touch the wall, like palm, and then identify if it's enchanted?
Oh, if the wall itself is enchanted.
Correct. I don't want to touch the skeletons for fear of waking the undead and fighting an army of skeletons. I'm not about fighting skelly boys right now.
if you don't want to waste a spell slot,
Yeah.
I can just have you give an Arcana check.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean,
Okay.
I could also cast Identify like as a ritual, so I wouldn't be wasting my spell slot. I would just stand there with my hand against the wall for 10 minutes.
Okay, yeah, you can do that while Gaia's like setting up her spell, if you want to.
Yeah.
Also, would we like more light here for when battle starts? I mean, I have this drift globe.
And
More light would be nice.
There's some kinds of undead that like to be in the shadows, so
I mean, it can cast daylight, so that might help.
if there's a vampire, that's going to be really useful.
yeah.
So I will go ahead and set that up.
Okay. And Gaia says, you know, this kind of cleansing ritual, a lot of times undead are drawn to it. They want purification, but also it angers them. So I'm not really sure what'll happen, but I'm glad that you're here.
Oh yes, I'm glad that we are here as well.
And with everybody getting set up, we will be right back. So y'all hang on and tell us, what precaution would you take right now if you were in a catacombs?
The DM is trying to give us time to think of the things we forgot.
And we'll be back in about 5 minutes, okay?
We may regret not exploring those other rooms. Who knows?
They're not on the map. They're not real.
Yeah.
They're not real. They're not on the map. It's fine.
All right.
We'll be back in 5. Love you.
Bye,
Stick
everyone.
around.
Bye.
we're here.
Everybody, thanks for sticking around. I saw people saying they would eat garlic bread, which I think is a wonderful idea before you fight the undead, but not before you make out with them. So,
I have follow-up questions.
yeah.
Why, mostly? That's the
And
main
how
one.
much garlic bread would be needed to affect a vampire using that method?
I don't know. I know Maria Callas was allergic to garlic bread. So one of her co-stars who hated her, or was allergic to garlic, so he would eat garlic bread right before they would go on stage together.
Oh, rude.
Give her hives because
So rude.
that was so mean.
So
Anyway,
awful.
For
let's get started.
clarification, I was asking why make out with an undead, not why eat garlic bread. The answer is because garlic bread is great. But I just
vampires are sexy,
feel the need to clarify.
especially Nosferatu vampires. So, Euphoria, you do the spell as Gaia is sitting up. And the walls do not seem to be magical in any way.
Okay.
The crypt itself does not appear to have magic in it, though you cannot tell anything about its inhabitants.
Okay. Because that would require me actually touching one of the inhabitants, which I am not keen on doing.
Yep.
So no thanks.
Brisa looks at the three of you and she says, "Do you need my help protecting Gaia?
I think...
Or should I stay back?"
Well, I think what would be most helpful is if each of us... I think that you should be near Gaia, because it's likely going to be that Ayla is going to be pissed when she's summoned, and I think seeing your face may help calm her down, and the three of us will post up in each of the directions in the event something happens. Sort of a divide and conquer, if you will.
Agree.
I also
All
plan
right.
on summoning a spiritual weapon, so if there are any problems, we will have another, not fighter, but weapon at hand.
I'm with you. So I will stand by Gaia, but I won't interfere. Is that what you want me to do?
I mean, if they get to you, fight back.
Okay.
Keep yourself alive first and Gaia alive second.
And Gaia looks up at you and says, you're here to protect me while I do the spell, but okay.
Yeah, we're here to protect you. She's here as bonus.
All right, well, is everybody ready?
As ready as we'll be.
Ready is where we're gonna be.
Yeah.
All right.
Did one of the hallway directions seem like more populated than the others?
No.
Okay.
But this room is quite full of skellies.
All right.
So,
Oh wait, so the room itself has skellies around the circle?
Mhm. It's like chock full of skellies.
So really, we all should be surrounding the center point at
I was under
Yeah.
the
this.
impression that there
Okay.
were... Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's on the floor, but then there's alcoves like floor to ceiling.
Oh, those little
room.
black things.
Those little black things.
Yeah. Okay.
And in each
All
of
right.
those is a skeleton.
Yep. That's fine.
I'm just gonna proactively take out my maul.
Yeah,
Feel like it's
Yes.
gonna come up.
Like Draz said, thick Skyrim catacombs.
got it. Okay, maybe we should stand a little bit closer to the dais than
Yeah.
Yeah.
previously believed.
So Gaia lights candles and kneels down by Ayla's body and begins to pray. A light starts to glow around her,
and you hear her chanting in Elvish. And you start to hear a scraping sound. It's familiar from the earlier room. It's the sound of sarcophagus lid being lifted. And you see, coming from different parts of the room, a few skeletons pulling themselves out, cracking bones, readying their weapons, walking slowly towards Gaia. Let's roll initiative.
Yep, here we go.
Do we need the map for this, or are we just in this room?
You are just in this room
All right.
at this point.
21 on initiative.
Oh, damn.
Thank you, Sparkly D20.
Oh, yay. 15.
Nice.
19 for Euphoria.
Nice.
We're prepared this time.
All right. Adara, you are up first.
All right.
You see that right now 4 skeletons are making their way towards Gaia.
I'm going to just hit the one closest to me.
Okay.
It's a numbers game, so I don't need to be tactical about this yet. Let's go. That is a 19 to hit.
Oh yeah.
All right. Get mauled. What is that? 9 bludgeoning.
Yeah, you just eviscerate that skelly.
All right. Gonna.
They are vulnerable to bludgeoning. You get the idea that bludgeoning is particularly bad for skellies.
So I think I technically cheated last time. I don't think I can do a second attack with my maul.
Okay.
But I am gonna move and bite a different one.
Chai's just like, Itara, really?
Oh, I don't know if that hits. That's a 13?
You just hit.
Yeah.
You bite and you yank off some of its leather armor and sink your teeth into bone and bone marrow.
All right. That is 11 points of bite damage.
Okay.
Piercing.
Euphoria.
How close are I know that you said that there were 4, but are the 2 that are shambling?
Now there's 3.
There's 3. How close are, 2 of them close together shambling towards?
There was one from each side of the room.
Oh, well, that's not helpful.
That's okay. Maybe there'll be more.
It's fine. Yeah, so Euphoria's just gonna cast, what guy is doing a concentration spell? Would she have told us that up front?
Yes, she said she cannot be disturbed.
Oh. Okay. Did she clarify what counts as a disturbance?
She cannot be hit by anything, or she'll have to start over.
Cool. Okay, cool. So I can make as much noise as I want.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I wanted
Shatter
to
the skeletons.
I don't want to shatter them because I don't want anybody to get caught with shrapnel damage, but I will step in front of one and just thunder wave it so I can still cause damage to it while pushing it away.
So there's an injured wood by Adara, and then there's 2 more.
Adara's got the injured one. It'll be fine. I'll take one of the ones that hasn't been harmed yet.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll step directly in front of it and clap my hands together. And they have to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. You know what? Skeletons have lots of constitution.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 6.
Cool, they failed. They're going to take 2d8 thunder damage, and
I think it will die.
They live or not, they'll get pushed back 10 feet. Yeah, that's 11 points of damage.
It's alive. It's not happy, but it's alive.
Cool. It gets pushed 10 feet away from me.
Okay. Yes, it is pushed 10 feet away from you. Oh, I did something wrong. Ba-ba-da.
Oh, and if there were any unsecured objects that are in that area of effect, those are also immediately or automatically pushed 10 feet away.
So you see a lot of bones like fall down. And gemstones and swords and like gold coins. Just kind of, you'd make it rain a little bit.
Yeah. Please.
Shy, you are up.
Okay. So there's
Two very injured skellies.
2 very injured skellies.
And one uninjured one.
1 uninjured one. It's only 3. But there are bound to be more within 30 feet. Right. And Channel Divinity does not count as a spell, correct?
No, but you can only do it like, if it's like paladins, you can only do it once or twice a rest.
Yes. But figuring that might be helpful in this moment, since we have to keep them away. So I'm going to turn undead.
Okay.
They have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, poor stupid skeleton. Okay, so that is a 2, an 11, and a 14.
Saving DC is 14, so I think 1 makes it.
1 made it. Okay. And the other 2 is this turn or destroy undead? It's turn, right?
Turn, because destroy, I believe, is 5th level.
Okay. So the 2 injured ones turn and start to run out those hallways.
All right. So, with that, does Adara get an attack of opportunity on the one fleeing her?
Yeah, sure.
Maul. Yeah. 22.
Yep.
All right, 15 points of bludgeoning.
Yes, you have killed that skeleton.
Yeah, good.
All right. And so for the one that is still up and not injured, I'm going to summon my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack it with a giant book. I'm going to do a smash.
That sounds like bludgeoning damage to me.
It does. Is Channel Divinity a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay.
1 casting time, 1 bonus action.
Okay.
And I believe moving and attacking is also a bonus action on as well for that.
Okay. I was just checking.
Okay, and this uses my spellcasting ability modifier.
The spiritual weapon is
attack.
also a bonus action, so I think you can cast it, but then not attack with it right now, right?
No, the moving and attack is both a bonus action for the spiritual weapon. It's
okay,
weird.
Sorry.
It's very
sorry.
weird. Because it says when you cast a spell, you can make a melee attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon, but again, the range is 60 feet. And then as a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon and repeat attack.
Got it.
Okay, so...
Silly clerics, I forget how they
That's a 22 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
So it's...
Thank you, chat, for teaching me the game. I've never run D&D before.
Oh no.
So that is... I try to remember what kind of damage this is.
I think it's radiant.
I think it's radiant, but 8 points of radiant damage.
Sweet. All right. Now it's a Skelly's turn. Was that to the one that was running away or the uninjured one?
The uninjured one.
Okay. So one of them is running away. The other one you just hit with a book, and it does not like that. So it's going to run towards you.
Oh, yeah. Come on.
Actually, is it? No. Yes, it is, because you hit it with a book.
Yep.
And that's a nat 1. So it trips and it falls on its face. So it's now
Good.
prone. But you know what's neat is another skelly comes out to join the party. Now it's Adara's turn.
Was it within 30 feet?
I would say this is about a 50-foot room. So let's...
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, so that makes my calculations on that a little off.
Oh, sorry. Pick odds or evens.
Evens.
Okay. It is not within the 30 feet.
Okay.
I rolled a 3.
So half of the ones in the alcoves probably got hit, and half of them probably didn't.
Okay. With the Pax thing?
No, with the turn undead, because it's within 30 feet.
Oh, okay.
That's why she did it, because I was like, oh, I'm going to get every one of those that are in those little alcoves as well.
Got it. Okay. That's why I was confused. So I was like, wait, what?
And so now I'm recalculating and going, oh, I probably only got half of them. Well, that's still half of them.
Okay. Yes. Sorry, that was my bad. I was confused. And also, I don't think that can work if they're not awakened yet.
Oh. Okay, well, I still have another one of those. So
it was dead. It was dead at the time, not undead.
So it was dead and not undead.
It was dead at the time. So,
dead, not sleeping.
Yes, it is Dar's turn now.
All right. I'm going to assume Shy can take care of the one harassing her. She's got it covered.
You have another one running down a hall.
Yeah.
A brand new Skelly.
Yeah. So has that one like gotten to us yet? Or is it like next round it'll be here?
It's here.
Okay, I'm attacking it then.
It is very interested in this spell guy's casting.
Good. It's gonna get a maul to the face, hopefully. 13.
Yeah, you hit it.
All right, rolling a lot of 6s. Yeah. Ooh, 11 plus 5 is 16 points of bludgeoning.
Oh yeah, you killed that Skelly.
All right. Just comes down the hallway and Adara just like lops its head off, cracks it like a baseball bat, and is like, all right. So there's one skeleton heading towards Shy right now.
Yes.
That's prone because it tripped.
That's prone because it tripped.
It fell on its face in front of Shy.
Is this a Pathfinder thing, or does that mean melee attacks are at disadvantage because it's prone? No, they're at advantage and ranged attacks are at disadvantage?
You attack it at advantage. It has to take an action to get up, or it attacks you at disadvantage.
All right. I will move over to that if I have enough movement speed left and bonus action bite it.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
This is what I'm for. I don't know why I was... Wait, I am rolling with advantage. That's why I picked up 2 d20s. That is a 21.
Yeah, you hit that Skelly.
All right. You're finally going to combat. That is 7 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, you killed that Skelly too.
And Dara just like reaches down, grabs it, like bites the head off, and then just it's like, you're welcome. And turns back around.
Euphoria.
Yeah, and you're welcome for turning the one that was attacking you.
I'm just saying biting is useful.
Euphoria, there's a Skelly running down the hall, but apart from that, this area is clear.
Yeah, no, I'll just hold my action. I've got Thunderwave on standby if another one heads towards me.
Okay. Shy. There's that one Skelly running down the hall, but otherwise it's okay.
How far down the hall is it?
It ran about 30 feet.
And it was already injured?
Yeah, it was mostly dead.
You know what? Gonna try a Sacred Flame. Target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. It failed. That's a 9.
And it takes 6 radiant damage.
That's a dead skeleton. So there are no more skellies. But
Yet.
luckily, 3 more arrive. And they start moving towards Gaia.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. And they can't get to her yet because they are just waking up and getting their bearings. So Adara, you're up unless Euphoria, you want to use that held action when you see a skelly.
Yeah, sure. I will use my held action. Well, are they out of their alcoves?
Yes, they've gotten out of their alcoves and are kind of like...
I would like to use my action and Thunderwave another bad boy.
And because of the way Shy turned part of the room, you have 2 of them coming together, actually.
Cool. Each of them can give me a Constitution saving throw.
Sweet. They have failed it by lots.
Amazing. Cool.
That was a 10 and an 8.
Beautiful. Love that. They each take 12 points of damage.
Both of these skellies are almost dead.
Good.
And it is Adara's turn.
All right.
And as you cast that, you see more things like bones and coins falling from the almost said the sky. It's not a Dragon Age 2 dungeon. It's a Skyrim dungeon. You see wheels of cheese.
4 wheels of cheese go flying in every direction. I'm
And
gonna
a loaf of bread.
I'm gonna give the uninjured one a really solid crack across the ribs.
Okay.
22.
Yeah.
I do that. I don't roll great though. So 9 points of bludgeoning.
But you know what? Bludgeoning is what hurts them extra hard.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you have killed it.
Yes, excellent. I'll move and bonus action bite one of the injured ones.
Okay. You do that. Give me an attack.
I do that. 22.
Yeah, you hit it.
Ah! Using a different d6. That is 8 points of piercing.
Okay. Yeah, you totally eviscerate one of those skellies.
Good.
And now it's Shy's turn. There's 1 skelly left.
Who is the skelly near? I'm guessing it's probably...
It's an almost dead one that Euphoria pushed way back.
Ah, okay, yes. So, not moving from my spot because need to guard. So, going to cast Sacred Flame again.
Okay.
So, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Oh!
The skelly does
Yeah.
a little dance. And takes a few steps closer to Gaia.
Does the cha-cha slide in Gaia's direction.
Yeah, just narrowing eyes at the skelly.
And where are you all standing? Because how were you standing? Are you like I know Adara's been running around.
Yeah.
Shy is by Gaia. Euphoria, where are you? I know Brisa is also by Gaia.
I think Shy was kind of at the top of the altar
Okay.
room.
You're muted, love.
Euphoria would have been facing one of the hallways.
Okay.
Like standing, or actually, no, sorry. I would have been closer into the dais. That's right. I forgot that we, went over the whole placement of where these skeletons were falling down and getting up from, so.
Okay.
Yeah. And Adara's been, making laps around the room.
So, what I'm trying to clarify is right now there is no one between the skeleton and Gaia.
There should be, because that was the one that was over near Euphoria, right?
Yeah,
She pushed it back.
been in the way.
Yes. Okay. Then this skelly is going to go attack Euphoria.
Cool. He can have fun with that.
It did not succeed. That was a 7.
Mm-hmm.
Did a little dance, but that was about it. It's a dancing Skelly.
I love it.
But luckily, it has 4 friends who come out to
good.
join him.
All right.
Now it's Adara's turn.
At this point, I think Adara's probably having fun. Like, this has been going great. So she's like kind of, she's definitely like yelling at them in like the kind of way that you would taunt an opposing sports team. Like, you're not even trying. And, rolls a 18 with her
Yeah,
maul.
you hit. Which one are
Next
you hitting? One of the new ones or the one by Euphoria that's almost dead?
One of the new ones.
Okay.
It seems like a waste to use them all on anything that's not fresh. That's 15 points of bludgeoning.
Okay, yeah, that's a dead skeleton.
Yeah, so just like, you know, this one's like a low sweep, like she's golfing and just like launches it up into the ceiling. And then, I mean, again, she'll move up and just try to bite another one. Oh, that might not hit. 11.
That does not hit.
All right, that's fine.
You bite, and this Skelly has also learned how to dance. It dodges out of the way.
Oh.
They're starting to do like a line dance now.
You'll live for another 6 seconds, motherfucker.
As this light is pulsating from Gaia, and you hear her starting to chant louder and louder. And the light on the sarcophagus of the body is growing. And the walls are starting to rattle a little bit. And Euphoria, it's your turn.
So, question here. The Skelly that's shambling towards me, is he close to anything besides me? Or anything? Or
Close to what?
a wall?
I mean, it's a circular room, so in a way, everyone is close to a wall.
Alright, well, no, that's not. Not trying to get that. I'm just gonna attack with my rapier, my +1 rapier.
Okay.
That's magic. Oh, fuck me sideways. I rolled a nat 1, so that's a 7 total.
Oh, you rolled a 1.
Embarrassing.
So that Skelly's gonna get an attack on you. And it also rolled a 1. So I can say you lunge. And the Skelly lunges at you. And now you are both in a pile.
Oh, we're prone?
You are both prone together.
Cool.
But neither of you got hurt.
That's good. I like that.
So Shy, you're up. There are
Heck.
2 uninjured Skellies and one that Euphoria is rolling around on the floor with.
Do I want to go ahead and use Turn Undead a second time? It looks like we were at a pretty critical point in the spell. And one of us is prone. Yeah, going to go ahead and do Turn Undead.
Okay. So it's a wisdom save, right?
Yes.
Okay. The prone one makes it a disadvantage? Is that everything or just... No, it's just attacks.
No, it's just attacks.
How does D&D work? I don't remember.
Who's to say?
Oh, I think they all succeeded, actually. That's a 17, a 15. No, this one failed. A 12.
Yeah, the 12 failed. Well,
So
okay.
I'll say the one under Euphoria failed and is now trying to climb away from Euphoria.
Oh, no.
Okay.
But it cannot because of the halfling tiefling on top of it.
But in that case, I'm going to send my spiritual weapon, my book, to attack one of the skellies.
Okay.
And that's 14?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So that one does 12 points of radiant damage.
Oh, yeah.
And Shai is going to make sure to get between the Skelly and the ritual.
Okay.
The one that... Are they both together? Are they apart? Is one near Dara? I'm trying to picture this right now.
They all kind of came out of different sections this time.
Okay, so if it looks like
Dara killed the one that was near her.
All right. If it looks like there's one without someone kind of covering it a little bit, she's going to get in between that.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured there are 3 left. One's with Euphoria. One's now next to Adara because she moved to try and bite it. So then Shai's now between the third one.
Yep.
So the one that Adara tried to bite is going to try and bite her back.
All right.
Not bite her back. Hit her. Bite her with a sword. And it does. That is 22 to hit.
Yeah.
So in every life, a little getting hit with a sword must happen. So that is 8 piercing damage.
All right. First blood.
One of them is going to come after Shai. And it probably fails because that's a 10.
Yep, that fails.
And the one that is underneath Euphoria is trying desperately to climb away. So you can get an attack of opportunity if you want to, as it tries to crawl out from underneath you.
Yeah, I guess I'll try to. It's trying to crawl. Can I just smash its head into the ground?
Yeah. Just give me an unarmed attack.
Okay.
It's 1 plus your strength modifier for damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you.
I mean, you're a disadvantage, but it's also a disadvantage, so just give me an attack roll.
Regular attack roll. 17.
Yeah. So it only has 1 hit point left. So tell me how you destroy this skelly on the ground with you.
Let's take like the back of its skull, cup in my hand, and just smash it like face first into the ground.
Good.
Yay! All right. And at this point, 2 more skellies emerge. And it's Dara's turn.
All right. There's only 3 right now.
There are 4 skellies here.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just keep going.
Now the walls are shaking stronger. You see the body on the threshold is starting to like rattle a little bit.
I considered, after seeing Euphoria's attempt, I was like, maybe I could just punch these. But, you know, the mall's working fine. Like, I don't need to worry about it.
Oh, and Euphoria, after that, you can stand up if you want to. I'm not going to make you take, like, another action. I'll stand up after that.
So I will, like, redirect to the next closest one.
Okay.
Wait, did I kill the one I was near? No, it tried to hit me. All right, then yeah.
It tried to hit you and it failed. I'm
hitting it back with a maul. Ooh, I do not. That is a 9.
You do not hit it.
I do not.
Are having a comedy of errors over here.
Oh, God. Well, I'm going to bite it then, for sure.
Okay, bite it.
13.
Yeah, you do.
I'm rolling so many 6s. Okay.
When you first said that, I thought you meant you were rolling D6s, and I was like, try rolling a D20.
No, I mean, I am rolling a lot of D6s because a bite is a D6 and a maul is 2D6, but like, no, I'm just on my D20. I keep rolling 6, which is plus 7. And every time I'm like, how many is that? Anyway, that
13.
is 10 piercing damage.
Okay. Yes, you have started to hurt the skeleton, and you feel some you crack through it and feel some ancient gristle in your teeth.
Ugh. Bonus action, just spit. On the skeleton, if possible.
It does not seem to mind. It isn't even really paying attention to you. It wants that light.
It's okay. I feel better.
Okay, good.
And given that it's not dead, I'm gonna like maneuver myself between like it and Gaia more thoroughly.
Okay. Euphoria.
How many are left? 2 left?
No, there's 4. 2 new friends.
2 new friends. Who's injured?
There's an injured one by Adara
Uh-huh.
and an injured one by Shy.
How far apart are Shy and Adara?
20 feet?
Okay.
30 feet?
I thought we were closer together.
Or are you like more centered? Have you like crunched into the center of the room at this point, or are you still more on the outskirts?
I thought we were closer in the...
I'd say we're at least 10 feet apart, though.
Okay.
Maybe 15?
Yeah, it's hard to tell with the dart running around.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Basically what I wanted to do was I was trying to like kill 2 birds with one bone. Just smashing their skulls together.
Oh, got it.
So that's why I was trying to figure out how far apart they were, because I was trying to blow more spell slots. Yeah, no, then I'll attack the so there was 1 injured one by Adara, 1 injured one by Shy.
Mm-hmm.
And then there are 2 new friends.
Yeah.
Are they close together or are they far apart?
They are they always come from opposite sides.
Opposite sides. Okay. So I'm just
Why
gonna
make it easy for you?
yeah. I will cast another thunder wave on one of the ones approaching.
Okay.
So another con save, please.
I thought it was a nat 1, but it's a 7. I just can't read. So
Cool.
that's a 9. It still fails.
But not embarrassingly so.
Damage.
Right. It doesn't double fail.
11 points of damage.
11
11 points of damage to that skelly boy.
All right. Anything else you would like to do?
I would like to give Adara bonus inspiration as a bonus action.
Thanks.
Bardic. Did I say bardic inspiration or bonus inspiration?
You said bonus.
You said bonus inspiration.
What die is it?
We are level
6, right?
4. It's a D6 right now.
All right. I'll use the
Shy.
So 5, it will be a D8. But
I'll
until
use the purple sparkly one for bard flavor.
Ooh.
Nice.
Shy,
Okay.
you are up.
So I have 1 in front of me that's injured.
Yep.
I'm gonna try hitting that one with my mace.
Do it.
Because, natural 20.
Oh, yeah. You just eviscerate that skelly. What do you do to it?
Oh, I'm so pissed that this one got close enough to me that I have to do this. So I just take the mace and drag the mace right through its ribs and just collapse it.
Nice.
And with that, I'll be sending the book after one of the fresh ones.
Okay. And the book gets to make an attack, correct?
I'm going to throw the book at that one. That'll be a 23 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
And that'll be 12 points of damage.
All right. It is now the Skelly's turn.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun dun dun.
And one of them. Oh, look, you each have a Skelly. That's so nice.
Move past us, we dare you.
So one of them is going for Euphoria. And that might hit. That's a 15.
That doesn't hit. I have a 16 armor class.
Nice.
Ooh.
You are a Dexy little girl. It does not hit you. Adara,
Cool.
Yeah.
does a 17 hit you?
Do you add your dex to AC?
Depends on the armor you're wearing.
What armor am I wearing? Leather armor. I think I did my AC math wrong. Hang on. So if I have leather armor, that should be an 11 plus my dex.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, that hits.
Okay, I was like, have you been wrong about your armor this whole time?
Don't worry about it.
That's a yes.
8 piercing damage.
All right. No, it's because normally I can hold a shield.
Oh, right, but now you have them all, so it's
Yeah.
reduced, your armor's reduced by 2.
Yeah. Because
Um,
normally... but
Shai's
anyway.
got a shield.
and Shy, 15 probably does not hit you.
That does not hit.
All right. And at this point, the room is bursting with light, and you see light coming out of Gaia's hair. She looks white and glowy, and you start to see light coming out of the hands and hair of the body as well. You see Gaia's face just concentrating so hard, and her hands start to tremble on the I want to call it a sarcophagus. It's not that. On the place where the body is. I ruined the moment, but you know what's happening is that it's a big, powerful moment.
Pedestal?
Yeah! And
Plinth? What's a plinth?
dais. That's good.
Yeah,
word.
dais.
Thanks, Draz. And 2 more skellies appear.
Because there's always 2 more skellies.
And it's Adara's turn.
All right.
There are 5 skellies in here.
This has gone on for long enough with this one skelly. I'm hitting it with my maul. Actually, how messed up does it look?
It is fairly messed up.
Do I try to take it down with a bite and then maul something else? I believe in myself. I'm going for it.
Okay,
I'm gonna bonus action bite this skeleton.
I believe in you.
That is a 14 to hit.
That hits.
All right, good. Can I add my bardic inspiration to damage?
No, because you're not a war bard.
Okay.
It's only for attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay. Well, that's 11 points of piercing.
You have killed the skeleton.
Yay! All right. Good. Then I'm moving on to one of the other new ones. Just whichever one's closest and in that direction, I guess.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hit it with the maul. I can do math. That's an aggregate 20.
Yeah, you hit.
Not good dice though. So 8 points of bludgeoning.
Okay. Because it is bludgeoning, this is a dead skeleton.
Oh, my d6 has betrayed me. I needed to add the bardic inspiration.
Euphoria. There are 2 very injured skellies and 1 fresh skelly. And the room is full of light and trembling.
Cool. So the one that I attacked last turn is still standing.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run up and hit it with my rapier.
Do it.
Does it still count if I like hit it with the bunt end, so I could do, or like the handle?
I'll let you do bludgeoning damage with that.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Ah, that's a nat 20.
Hey!
So this skelly only needs 1 or 2 hit points to die. So even if you rolled 1 on the damage,
Yeah.
you would do it. So tell me how you destroy this skelly.
Yeah. Just the handle of the rapier to the noggin. That's it.
And it crumbles to
Nothing-
dust.
Yeah, nothing fancy.
Shy, there is a very injured skelly in front of you and a fresh skelly
Mm-hmm.
crawling its way towards a very concentrated looking Gaia. who has like light beams coming out of her eyes at this point.
Okay. The book is by the injured Skelly. I'm going to have the book attack first.
Okay.
That'll be an 18.
Yeah.
And that'll be 10 points of radiant damage.
That is a dead skeleton, my friend.
And then,
A re-dead skeleton.
with
Yep,
a bit of a sigh, going to go up to the other skeleton and attack it with her mace.
Do it.
And that's a 14 to hit.
You hit.
So...
Azadara determined early on their AC is exactly 13.
4 points of damage.
Okay. So that
Roll.
seems to do a lot more damage than you thought it did. Like, you thought you kind of grazed it, but half of it turns into powder. And it wants to hit back.
Okay.
And that was cocked, and I'm going to re-roll it because it was between a 2 and a 20. Well, it's not a 20, but I did roll a 19, so it's going to hit ya.
Yep.
So that is 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
How you looking?
I'm fine.
All right.
Skeleton's not going to be very soon.
And at this point, all of the light in the room shoots into the body on the dais. And you see Gaia almost collapse on the floor. Brisa starts checking her to see if she's okay. On the light, the body on the dais starts to float up and glow. Adara, it's your turn.
All right.
A glowing body in front of you and a skeleton on the floor.
Yeah, I'll worry about that in a second. I'm gonna go whack the healthy skeleton with my maul.
Oh, you mean
14. Huh?
you mean the not so healthy skeleton? I think Shy was attacking the only one left.
Yep, there is one left.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then I'll just come crack that one across the head.
14 hits.
Yeah.
You know it does.
All right, that is 13 points of bludgeoning.
You have destroyed the last skelly in the room. Do
All
you
right.
have any final words of celebration?
Dara cracks that skeleton, just like, cleanly down the head, like 2 clumps of powder on either side, turns and looks at the floating glowing body and says, "What the fuck is that?"
Good question. Usually glowing's a good sign.
Is
but,
it?
Standing on the stone sarcophagus is a white glowing image of Ayla the elf. As you recognize from seeing her preserved body just a moment ago. She smiles, gently steps down from hovering, and puts a spectral hand on Brisa's cheek as Brisa starts to cry. At this point, Gaia looks up and suddenly takes on kind of an unnatural movement as Ayla puts her other hand on Gaia. Gaia stands, and you hear a different voice come from her mouth. She says, "Brisa, I was waiting under the oak for you, but a man appeared. He said you sent him. He said you changed your mind, and he was to deliver a message. And then he killed me. He's tall with his dagger." And you see the glimmering between the two of them. and light shining through Gaia's eyes. And out of Gaia's mouth, you hear, "But I glad I got to see you one last time. Thank you." And she returns to her body, and the light begins to fade as Gaia sinks to the floor in exhaustion.
Was going to offer the ribbon to help her come back if she wanted it.
Mm-hmm.
Risa's still here.
Yeah, I'm still going to offer the ribbon to Risa.
She says, "Thank you. I'm not sure how it works yet, but I think I can, with Gaia, we could figure it out. Are you sure? This is so powerful."
Shai's gonna look to the others and is just like, I don't need a wish.
Yeah, we're adventurers. We come across a lot of cool shit. We can spread the love a bit. Just don't use it on revenge. We can do that the old-fashioned way.
Could I, I don't really have a first level spell slot left, but I do have a second level spell slot. Can I just cast Identify on it and tell Risa how to use the ribbon?
If not, Shai has a second level spell slot and can cast Identify.
Yeah, I have a second level spell slot, so that's why I wanted to know if I could do it.
Okay, yeah, either of you can do that.
Cool, I do that.
So you use, it requires attunement by a cleric, wizard, or sorcerer. And you use an action and incant the runes printed on it to cast the wish spell, igniting the ribbon in the process.
Mm-hmm.
It can only be used once.
And there's no stipulation as to if it has anything negative.
It's the wish spell, so nope. I can read you the wish spell if you want. It's a super powerful spell.
Mm-hmm.
I know the wish spell because I put it in my own damn module, but it's been forever.
The mightiest spell a mortal can cast. By simply speaking aloud, you alter the very foundations of reality in accord with your own desires. So you can create 25,000 gold. You can allow 20 creatures to regain all their hit points. You can grant up to 10 creatures resistance to a damage type, grant up to 10 creatures immunity to a single spell. You can do pretty much whatever you want.
Yeah,
reality reshapes to what you want.
Well, my concern is like, I know that when I basically used or made like a legendary item.
Oh yeah, the stress of casting it weakens you. That's what it is.
Well, not only the stress, but like this was something that had 3 wishes attached to it, and I wanted to know if there were, since 2 have already been cast, if the item itself like suffered the penalty from like repeatedly casting the wish spell.
Yes, you can see that it's been burned in that way. So once it's cast, it'll burn away completely.
I meant like the negative spell effects of wish if it's cast repeatedly.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Worded that better.
Sorry, no, I get it.
Yeah, so oh, maybe that was just for the person. Finally, there's a 33% chance that you are unable to cast wish ever again if you suffer stress.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
No wishing for more wishes.
No wishing for more wishes.
Okay, that was the stipulation that I was concerned about. All right, never mind. Sorry.
Brisa looks at you. I'm so grateful. But right now, I want justice brought to Toolf. Can you all testify against him?
Yes.
Yeah.
Most certainly. And with pleasure.
Let's go back. It'll be hard to convince people in the town, but maybe we can find someone.
Euphoria's pretty good at talking to people.
Mm-hmm.
And my order's entire foundation is truth. And if there's anyone who knows of my order, they know I will not speak false on this.
And I will also be present.
That's all I can hear in my brain is my shiny teeth and me.
Brisa holds Isla's dead hand and says, I'm coming back for you. Just wait a little bit longer. And then helps an exhausted Gaia walk back the way you came. As a reminder, one of those things is still trapped.
Yeah, no, I'll run ahead and, like, disable that.
Give me a dexterity check, please.
I mean,
Thieves'
she could just trip it and just make sure not to be in the way of the arrow.
Well,
It
like,
resets.
I'm proficient in Thieves' Tools, so, like, I'm gonna do a Thieves' Tools check, and, like, it'll probably be fine.
Oh, that one. I thought we were talking about Euphoria's trap at the entrance.
Oh,
Which we should also disable.
Yeah.
maybe.
So that is a 16.
Yes, you have disabled the final trap.
Good. Whew. All right.
So now all that's left is all the traps that you set.
Mm-hmm.
It's just one.
Oh, right. The other one was a light.
Yeah, it's a multi-part trap, but, like, it's one tripwire.
Yeah. Do you want me to roll for that, or can I just do it?
You can just take it down. You know,
Like,
how
you
to
made
do
it.
Yeah, it's like, well, some DMs will make you roll to take it apart and see if you injure yourself, but
Some DMs have you roll to literally get dressed, so like it's okay. So you head back to town, and there's townsfolk milling about. You can talk to them. Brisa goes on ahead and says she'll try and get people together to bring Toolf to justice for a trial,
yeah, we should probably actually find that asshole.
Yeah.
and asks you to get some people on your side, whereas
And-
Gaia is going to rest.
Mhm.
And on the way out, Shai was going to seal the tomb.
Okay.
In a way, since I assume it's like on a kind of hinge, she
Mhm.
was going to jam it in such a way that was kind of hidden so that nobody would be able to easily open the door. She would do it in
Okay.
front of everyone present so they would know how to do it, but anyone expecting the door to easily open.
So Brisa can get back to Ayla, but like
Uh-huh.
nobody
Mhm.
else
Yep.
knows what's going on.
Yeah, do you want me to just roll a persuasion check for swaying the people in the town?
Well, let's see.
We're extremely
Sure.
trustworthy and likable.
Yeah, I'll say the first. Like, who would you go up to talk to?
Wasn't there some kind of religious... are there any religious orders in this town? Conclave of someone? Shai would talk to them first,
Okay.
because Shai would basically be, as a representative of her order, testifying in this situation. And it'd be like, okay, this is what happened.
Euphoria, I think. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say Euphoria would approach the femme folk or femme presenting folk first,
Okay.
and then approach the mask presenting folk after the fact.
Okay. So we'll start with Shai. So Shai, you go to Gaia's church, and you see a couple of people there praying. Gaia's the main priestess there. But there's a couple folks praying. There's some acolytes in there, like lighting torches, etc.
Gaia already knows, so whoever is second in command,
Mm-hmm.
that would be who Shai would approach.
Oh, hello. Can I help you? What brings you to the Temple of Light?
Yes. My compatriots and I recently helped Gaia with a ritual in the Mound of Thanes.
Oh yes, Ayla. Poor Brisa was so upset.
We discovered some troubling factors pertaining to Ayla's death. I examined the wounds, and I determined the kind of weapon that killed her. And we received confirmation from the spirit herself of who did the deed.
Really? Well, I know Brisa's been pretty hysterical, but I didn't think she would, get other people involved, even bringing strangers into the Mound of Things. What did you find? I'm so sorry you had to be involved in this.
Oh, no, it is part of my duties. I am one of the Brighthorns.
Oh, yes, the library folk.
Oh, yes, the Seekers of Knowledge and Truth.
Yes, Gaia likes the libraries too. She's the town historian.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I can see why she would have contacted a fellow librarian.
And so I'm trying to remember the guy's name now.
Towolf.
Great. Towolf, yes.
I remember it's kind of like 12, but not quite.
He was the name that the spirit indicated killed her.
Oh, well, Towolf, he's a nice guy. I like him. It must be a mistake. Maybe the spirit...
I've had the pleasure, and he seems to have quite a temper that is easily roused. And the spirit confirmed, and I have seen the kind of blade that was used to create the wounds on his belt.
Oh, sweetheart, I'm sorry. I know that you came all this way, but you must be mistaken. I've known him my whole life. He's a really great guy. He wouldn't do anything like that. The spirit must have been mistaken, or maybe you misheard. Maybe you heard Torvald.
No, I did not mishear. And I will not be silenced. I know what the truth is.
Good for you. I've got to get back to my work. Euphoria. So you go up to some femme-presenting folk?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So you see some women outside a bakery.
Mm-hmm. What are their age ranges?
One is in her mid-20s. She has a baby on her hip. There's another one who's in her 50s, and there is the baker who is male.
Okay. I am going to try to get the younger one with the baby and pull her aside for a moment.
Okay.
Kind of under the guise of pretending to be lost and looking for directions. Oh, I'm sorry. Can I speak to you for a moment? I'm new here, and I was wondering if you could tell me a little bit about where your town square is, and just try to and other notable things in Kiln.
The baby starts wailing, and she seems a little bit distracted. Oh, yes, of course. I'm so sorry. Where's my head these days? But yes, the town square's just that way. There's the butcher, there's cobbler, and the church is in the center of town. You'll see Towal's house down there. He's pretty much anybody who's anybody knows him. And good luck. And oh, be sure to try the crusty rolls. They're amazing.
Well, if the baby's starting to fuss, Euphoria's gonna cast like prestidigitation and make like little twinkling like lights or to try to like soothe the baby so she can talk to the mom without the mom feeling like super flustered or anything.
The baby is super into that. You don't even need to roll.
Cool.
The baby's just like, ah.
So then Euphoria's just gonna like step a little closer and go, I'm sorry to have pulled you away from your errands with the baker, but
Oh my gosh, you must be an amazing babysitter. That was incredible. Can I keep you?
I might come back through town for a visit, but I'm really, I don't know how to say this because you don't know me from anybody, but I had a run-in with Toal, and it has not left a very good impression on me, and I was trying to see if there were other folks who felt the same. I don't really know who I can go to with this information, and I guess I just wanted to know if you, since you live here, if you've heard anything going on.
She kind of looks around the area and says, well, Tolof's a great guy. I mean, my brother loves him. He's great friends with my dad. And, you know, he does wonderful things for this town. So I'm sorry. I don't know what, maybe he was just in a bad mood that day.
Can I insight check her?
Yep.
13.
You get the idea that she doesn't want to be overheard.
Is she human?
Yes.
Okay. So like Euphoria's just gonna like drop her voice lower and say, do you speak any other languages? Is there some place that you and I can talk freely?
She responds in Elvish.
Damn, I only know Sylvan.
I'll say since Sylvan is close enough, you can persuade at disadvantage if you want.
Okay.
Because you can sort of make some stuff out.
Okay.
It's like when you're fluent in Spanish and somebody talks French to you and you're just like, I kind of know what's happening.
Yeah. That was like me speaking Italian in Mexico, basically.
Okay, yeah, I'll give it a shot. Okay, persuasion at disadvantage. 11?
Okay. Yeah. So what you can make out is that there was someone significant to her that taught her Elvish.
Mm-hmm.
And because of Toaf, they're not around.
So then I'm just gonna say, Ayla, you can just, and then I'm just gonna say you can nod yes or no.
She responds in common, and she says, I have heard talk, but sometimes people just talk. Okay. And like makes big eyes at you.
I understand completely. So then I'm just gonna say, are there others like you and I who have had similar encounters?
She nods. And then kind of just whispers, find the elves.
not to sound rude, but how many of them are here? Or how much of the, so basically what you've already trying to ask is how much of the town do they make up?
Okay. Not many.
But enough?
And she kind of adds, and there's some women.
I'd like to speak to them all. If you'd like, I'll, if you help me, I will, I've got some coin that I can part with. It'll help take care of your baby.
She smiles. Thank you. Dara, what are you doing?
So do we have like the rest of the day to do this?
Yeah.
How far away is that town with the bar?
Couple hours.
All right. I'm going on a trip.
Okay.
I'm going to go back to that bartender.
Okay. Are you just going to hang out or are you bringing her with?
I mean, I'm going to like tell her what happened.
Okay.
Cuz she seemed sympathetic, and also I'm hoping that like the bartender has clout amongst people.
Okay.
But yeah, Idara's like, "All right, you have a plan? You have a plan?" I don't fucking know. Give me like 6 hours, and just leaves. And yeah, she's gonna go back to that bartender, the one who is named Nifel, right?
Yep.
And just like fill her in on the gist of what happened.
Okay.
Be like, so hey, you busy?
You found the braid.
Yeah, we found the braid.
Where is it? Can I see it?
So, funny story. It's only got one wish left, but it's real. And have you met Brila?
Brisa.
Have you met Brisa before?
Oh, she's a sweet little huntress.
Yes,
Could
she
have been
is.
an adventurer, but has a lover's heart, that one.
Yep. Long story short, that adventure posting in your bar was Torful. Toalf, thank you. Toalf trying to hire out-of-towners to cover up evidence for the murder he did. So that's fun.
Oh, now he's a bit rude, but
No.
I don't know if he's a monster.
He did at least one murder, and possibly many more. And she'll kind of break down, like, we checked the body, it has the same, or like wounds that are the same as his very distinctive daggers, and then like did this, exciting adventurer ritual, and like describe in detail, like, oh, it was the cool glowy ghost thing, and she said that, like, and try to repeat as best as she can remember, like, her exact phrasing for everything, and like, so,
Yeah.
Yep, Torful, just straight up murdered her for very unclear reasons, honestly, but I'm betting it's because he's a dick.
Well, he did seem a bit like a dick, but,
Yeah.
you never expect them to be murderous dicks. I mean, that's a bit extreme, I hear that men get in their tempers and they get a bit ornery, especially when they've had a few drinks, but that's when I throw them out of the bar. I didn't think he would go around killing elves.
Yeah, it is a disappointment to us all. But, it's in our line of work, you see a lot of people where you think to yourself, man, you're a real piece of shit. And then they do something even worse, and you're like, oh, just kidding. You're actually full garbage. So that was my experience with Torful, and other people can corroborate. But as an out-of-towner, kind of hoping that maybe you could come corroborate more, because he really has a lot of people convinced that he's just, like, misunderstood and, like, kind of yelly sometimes and whatever.
Yes, they do say that, he's a nice man. He just has a little bit of a temper. And I had heard that Brisa was quite upset when Ayla left her, and that
She was
But-
taking her temper out on people.
Thanks to your help about the braid, she's gonna be able to use that to bring Ayla back. So
Oh,
That's good news.
Lovely.
yeah. So then Ayla will also be able to testify against him. So no, we still need your help, because then he's gonna say we're making the whole thing up. Yeah. So if you could come with me, I don't really know what sort of timeline we're on, but it feels like better sooner than later.
Well, I just need to put out some food for the kitties, and then I'll be on my way.
All
And
right.
She kind of goes, babies, and claps her hands and starts snapping and making kiss kiss sounds. And about 20 cats come running. And she puts out teeny tiny saucers with tuna surprise in each of them.
Good.
Just, do you have a horse, dear? It's a long walk for me.
Fuck.
DM did say we rode out, so I assume we have horses.
Pull
Secret
out
horse?
the cart.
Yeah.
Secret horse. There you go. You have
I-
secret horse.
I am fully capable of hiring a ride to get us there.
So you make it back to town, and between the woman that Euphoria talked to and the folks that Barista talked to, you have assembled a collection of people who don't like Toal so much, who've been bullied, to have a trial. Although Toalf is also there with a lot of his crew. You arrive in the center of town, and some of the folks from the church are there as well, including the acolyte who dissed Shy by questioning her knowledge. And Toalf kind of sits down and says, I'm so sorry for bringing you all here. This shouldn't take very long. Let's just get this over and done with. I'm so sorry that Brisa and Gaia got these outsiders all riled up, and you hear some folks go boo when he says outsiders.
It turns back.
Shy just has an eyebrow raised.
Says, but we can get this over and done with just a few minutes. You folks know me. Might have a bit of a temper, but what successful guy doesn't? It's kind of just what happens, you know? I'm just passionate about what's wrong in this town and fixing it. And I mean, you know me. You've all known me. We've gone drinking. We've gone hunting.
Yes, you may know him, and you also know his knives.
Yeah, what exactly do you think is wrong with this town? Elves,
Okay.
mostly?
He
Women?
kind of smiles and says, I didn't say that.
No, but you sure
Murdered them?
murdered some people.
And Shy will bring out her book, and I was like, in my examination of the body, it's like it's like treating this like an actual trial, even
Mhm.
though it clearly isn't like a trial that Shy's usually involved in, because
Yeah.
I assume the Bright Hordes are involved in a lot of trials and things. So she's actually in a
I assume they
completely
testify
professional.
at trials all
Yeah.
the time.
It's like, as a member of the Bright Horns, I can testify that the blades were curved. They were, and she gives exact measurements and stuff like that. And it's like, and looks pointedly at his belt. It's just like, yes, quite resembling a pair of weapons that I could see right now.
So I have a
I-
nice dagger. That makes me a murderer. Look, Reese's girl
I
ran
will
away,
say, I
got
haven't
herself
seen.
killed.
I personally have not seen the like of those daggers in quite some time. Certainly not in this area.
He looks around, and some of the crowd is taking what you're saying to heart, honestly. Like, you've convinced quite a bunch of them. And he's, you know, sometimes I loan my daggers out.
Oh, really? It looks like
Yeah.
you prized them quite well. Who exactly will testify here that he has loaned you his daggers?
Come on, guys. Guys. Fuck this. I demand a trial by combat.
All right, let's fucking go.
Oh yeah, do we have all the spell slots back?
Idara, are you
Yes,
injured
you
at
can
all?
have had a rest.
Yeah. I am slightly injured.
I was about to say, if we don't have a rest, Shai is going
So
to
you
pump
could have had
healing
a
into
short
Ardara.
rest.
All right, if we had a short rest, I'm probably good. Give me a sec.
Is this a one-on-one trial, or is this a trial for all of us?
How long does
It
Buddy...
is the three of you against him and his two best friends.
Oh.
All right, sounds good.
Easy.
I'm going to be, I mean, if we have a rest, then we're healed up.
You have a
rest?
short rest, yes.
Yeah, I rolled my hit dice. I'm good.
Okay. I should be good too. I wasn't that low.
Hang on 1 second. This really sucks. I have to roll more because I keep rolling like shit on my hit dice.
After this, you can have a long rest.
Ooh.
And then you can get all your hit dice
So
back.
helpful.
I still have spell slots, so if you're still...
I rolled 3 1s and a 5.
Oh!
Hey,
Okay.
I'm only 1 point short from my max. So
All
it's
right. Healing word, whichever one is the first level spell.
it's your spell slot. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's just
Like-
1 point.
You're healed up.
He kind of steps in the center with a scimitar in one hand and that curved dagger in the others.
Hmm.
This is, I know the gods will forgive me. Sorry about you, little girls.
Really?
Oh.
Okay.
We're
so
gonna have
Truth-
fun.
forgive you, but-
Truth will prevail.
What were you gonna say, Euphoria?
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, if I wouldn't put my my faith much in the gods. It's the townspeople that you've disappointed, and just like gesture to them and go, "Will they forgive you?"
Ooh!
I wish I had vicious mockery, but I don't.
All right, roll me initiative.
I am ready to destroy this man.
He got a 22. His friends got a 13.
I got a 21, so
Okay.
do I still
That's
have
what
Bardic
you got last
Inspiration? Can I add it?
If you haven't used it yet, go ahead.
Does it expire?
Not. No.
Okay.
It lasts like an hour.
I'm
but
using it on
whatever.
this initiative roll. I want to go first out of pure anger and spite. All right, I got a 27. Fuck you. Thank you, Euphoria.
You're welcome. I wish I could do that to myself, but I can't.
My initiative luck ran out again. 10.
Okay.
You did better than me. I got an 8.
So. Shy. I gotta move these up. So they got a 13. Shy got a 10. Euphoria got an 8. Lots of combat in this adventure. All right.
No complaints from the fighter.
Dara, you are first.
All right. Free action talking. I'm gonna just like kind of move in at him, and as I do, I'm gonna say, I guess Idara doesn't have to be pretending to be nice anymore. This is great. She says, "Okay, Trevor, why don't you tell everyone about how you tried to hire us for 500 gold to burn the bodies so that they couldn't see the evidence?" And then she's just gonna cut him.
Do it!
I hope this hits. So scimitar and bite is what I'm going with. So that is a 19 to hit.
Ooh. Yes, you hit.
Good. It's gonna be really embarrassing if I missed. So that is 11 points of slashing damage.
Oh shit.
I rolled well.
You did. You gonna bite him now?
I am gonna bite him. Thank you for asking. Aggregate 20 to bite him.
Yeah, you bite him.
Yeah. Get bodied, Terry. That is a 7 points of bite damage.
Oh shit. All right. Anything else, my dear?
Yeah. I'm gonna do an action surge.
Oh shit.
And I'm gonna slash at him again.
Okay, do it.
Yeah, that's a 15 on the die, so 23.
Sadisky has parry, but it's not even worth it because you have been doing this so well. So yeah, you hit.
All right. 11 points of slashing again.
Okay. He's not enjoying this now.
Yeah.
This is not going the way he expected.
Mm-hmm. Can I make a menacing attack on that last one?
Sure.
I think this might have to be, no, it's just on a hit with a weapon. Yeah, so I add my superiority die to my damage.
Okay.
And then he must make a wisdom save or be frightened of me until my next turn.
Ha!
So, please take another 10 points of damage as I roll max.
And he rolled a 13.
So that is 8 plus proficiency plus strength. He fails.
So he's frightened of you.
He is frightened of me until his next turn.
Just you though, right? Not everybody?
Yeah, just me.
Okay.
Oh my god, get extremely bodied.
This was so worth going first.
Yes.
So it is now. So he's afraid. He is frightened of you. He is afraid of you. So he's not going to attack you. Which means, yes, for anyone in chat, that was 39 damage to him. So now he's going to run for, I'll say, Euphoria.
Provoking?
You already frightened him away.
Let him hit me.
He's leaving my threatened range.
Okay, fine.
I'm ready for this asshole to hit me.
I'm gonna bite him though.
Okay, bite him.
Alright, that is a 15 to bite.
He is parrying your bite.
Alright. So he still takes the
So
damage. Well,
Do not hit him.
No. I mean, is he a fighter?
He adds 2 to his AC.
Oh, weird. That's different from my parry.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
It's a reaction. He adds 2 to his AC against one melee attacker that would hit him.
Okay.
So you chomp on him, but he's like, no! And runs to Euphoria. And he's gonna hit Euphoria with his scimitar, because that is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. But Hellish Rebuke.
Ooh! You take the damage first, though, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
Joke's on him. He ran away from the one tiefling who couldn't rebuke.
I know. So that's 8 slashing damage.
Yeah, I'll take that.
And then are you rebuking him?
Yep.
Okay, do it.
So he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. I think that is a failure at an
Beautiful.
11.
Yeah, that's a fail. He's going to take... Sorry. Roll 20's taking forever. I don't know
Okay.
why he's doing this. Any day now. Oh, 6.
6? Okay.
Yep. He takes 6 fire damage.
Okay.
And
Oh,
I-
and Gwendy, you said it should have been 2 less?
Yeah, I
Okay.
didn't want to interrupt the turn, but...
Okay. That's fine. Cool. So, yeah, you scorch this guy up.
Cool.
He's not dead.
That's fine.
Now he's going to stab you with that curved dagger
Have fun, asshole.
and get a nat 1.
Yeah. Have fun, asshole.
And he doesn't hurt himself. Actually, you know what? I'm going to say he misses, and cuts his own arm while looking at you and says, "This is what I'm going to do to your face, little girl."
What a totally cool and normal thing for someone to say.
And I'm going to say he takes the damage with that.
Yep.
Also, so scared, so scary.
I can't wait for my turn. I got some fancy pranks.
Now he has two friends, and they're going to run up to Shy since he is over by Euphoria.
Sounds about right.
And so one of them is going to attack you with a scimitar. That is 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And that is 5 slashing damage.
Okay, and you know what? I can Hellish Rebuke too.
Do it!
So, Shy's not used to doing this. Let's see. 2d10.
That's a hell of a rebuke.
Oh wait, they must make a dexterity saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a fail. That's a 10.
Okay, so that's 11 points of fire damage.
So you light that motherfucker up. He is fully on fire. And
Good.
if you would like him to be dead, he will die.
Let's do non-lethal damage.
Okay.
Just kind of
Non-lethal fire.
no, it's like light him on fire and then just kind of push him over, and as he falls to the ground, the fire goes out.
Okay. Now the other one is going to attack Shy, and that's a nat 20.
Okay, go for it.
So, but they don't hit very hard. You've been through skellies. You've got this. He really doesn't hit very hard. He hits less hard than one skeleton, apparently, with those rolls. That's 6 slashing damage.
Ooh, yeah, that's not much at all.
And Shy, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm just kind of going to give him a bit of a smile and summon my spiritual weapon and throw the book at him.
The friend or Toolf?
The friend at this point. I'm just going to knock this guy out so that we can all focus on Toolf.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a 23 to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
D8. So that's 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay, radiant damage. And is he still up?
He is still up.
Okay,
He's not happy about it, though.
I'm going to try and hit him with my mace so that I can knock him out.
Do it.
It's like, oh, you're still up. 17 to hit.
Yep.
6 points of damage.
Yeah. How do you knock him out?
I just kind of want to almost step past him and then knock him on the back of the head.
Okay. And you hear in the crowd some people going, "Oh, he's such a nice guy. That's such a pity, though."
It's just like, I'm just getting him out of the fight so he doesn't get more hurt.
Anything else, Shy?
No, that's really all I can do for now.
All right, Euphoria, you are up. It's just Toolf now.
Cool.
And he's in your face
Yeah,
and afraid of Adara.
that's fine. I am spending one of my bonus actions to grant myself a wondrous appearance because I don't know how much longer Toelf is going to be up.
Okay.
So I'm choosing a number of creatures that I can see within 60 feet of me. So Shy and Adara. Each of them gains 5 temporary hit points. I'm also giving myself 5 temporary hit points.
Okay.
You can immediately use your reaction speed, or use your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
We all can, or you can?
We all can.
Oh, okay.
So you can all just circle him right now.
I immediately close the gap.
Because I have my last remaining spell slot to cast Shatter on Toaf himself.
Okay.
Uh,
Do it.
Yeah. Okay, he's got to do a Constitution saving throw,
Okay.
and then, but like before I like step back out of like the 10-foot radius, I'm just gonna lean in really close and go, I don't think the gods smile upon you today, and then like step back and then do my shatter business.
He got an 11.
Yeah,
Mess him up.
I'm gonna mess him the fuck up. 15 points of thunder damage. Eat
Sweet!
my-
Okay, so that's 44 plus 15 is what? 59. That's how much damage he's taken so far.
Mm-hmm.
He's an unhappy camper.
Good.
I bet. An unhappy camper with no friends in this arena.
No friends. And now you see the crowd is starting to be like, oh, this. Maybe he's not a nice guy. This isn't going well for him. And Dara, it is your turn.
Good. He's still afraid of me.
He is.
All right, I'm going to attack it with my scimitar.
Okay. Hey, you match in that way.
We do.
You have
So-
something in common. You could have made common ground.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That was what was keeping us apart, was the fact that we didn't have an object we could bond around. 16 on the die. So
Yeah.
yeah,
But
24.
Oh, yeah. Okay, go ahead. You're good.
And I'm going to make a trip attack. So I add my superiority die to damage,
Okay.
and then he must make a strength save or be knocked prone.
Okay. That's a 12.
He fails. And he also takes scimitar 13 points of slashing damage.
So how do you want to do this?
All right. So, out of character, real quick. Can he be killed? Are we okay with this? We won't
I was
rehabilitate
like,
him.
he's a human. Yeah.
No, we won't rehabilitate him if he dies. But like, he did do a murder, and he requested trial by combat.
Yep, that's the consequence.
Do you want to kill him or do you want to humiliate him? That is the question.
Honestly,
I don't want to give him the opportunity to go to a new town and start over, like personally, and I think that's kind of like Euphoria's thoughts on the matter. So I think she's fine with acceptable loss.
all right. I think like Idara definitely skews toward doing lethal damage unless somebody like holds her back. So I think unless the group expressed that like while we were
That's
gearing
fine.
up to fight that like we need him alive for the trial for like law reasons, she'd just be like absolutely not. So
Shai took out the two unknowns.
yeah.
So
So yeah,
With fire.
Idara just
And
like,
book.
because this is a trip attack, she just like kicks down the back of his knee, because I assume he's still facing Euphoria. So she just comes up from behind, kicks down the back of his knee, so he like falls, and then just like grabs him by the hair and slits his throat.
Nice. And the crowd gets quiet. And then suddenly they start applauding, starting with the elves and the femme presenting people and the non-binary folk. And some of the men look really uncomfortable and start to slink away and disperse. But some of them stay and join in the applause.
If for the ones that are slinking away, Euphoria is casting thaumaturgy, and she goes, "If we ever hear of anyone doing what Toalf has done, you will face us in a trial by combat." And like the ground shakes.
you know what? Shai was going to wake up the two on the ground, just like kind of give them minimal healing each, just to get them up in time for that.
Good.
Perfect.
Fun fact, Idara looks healthier than when we started the fight.
Oh yeah, Shai, you also have 5 temporary HP.
Yeah, I did hear that. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
So, moving forward, ahead of it, you see a huge oak nestling at the top of a hill overlooking the town. Its boughs have grown so long and large they droop down to the grass, while others spread themselves across the sky, creating a cool shade in the sun. Brisa stands beside Ayla's body. She holds the ribbon in her hand. She looks at you and says, Is it done?
Yeah.
It's done.
Taking Ayla's hand in hers, she brings it to her mouth to kiss, and you see the ribbon in her other hand ignite. And suddenly the two women are holding each other. They're overwhelmed. Ayla looks at the three of you and says, I should introduce myself. My name is Ayla. I wasn't myself when we spoke.
We could see that.
Glad you're better now.
Thank you for bringing me back. And Brisa is just sobbing and hugging her. She says, we're going to go someplace new, somewhere better. There's another town. We'll go there. Thank you so much. I don't have any money. I'm sorry.
Invitations to your wedding would be lovely.
And they just grin and go, okay.
Cute. Good answer. Charisma of 20. You love to see it.
And that was Tangled Braids.
Yay.
Yay!
So anything you want to do before leaving this town?
Just kind of want to stare down that one priest that doubted her. It's just like,
Adara will join. Just like from like 3 feet behind Shy, also staring.
Yes, sass him.
This seems like a little bit mean, but Euphoria would have made a mental note of how many men walked away during and would have found out where their houses were, and at night she would cast thaumaturgy and rattle the doors and the windows to just further illustrate the point that she knows where they live.
Yay! Anything Adara wants to do?
She feels pretty pleased with herself, I think.
yeah,
Okay.
this seems pretty good.
The bag of gems you got from Tolf
Yeah.
is worth 30 gold. The bag of coins you got from the sarcophagus had 17 silver pieces in it. And the rusted blade is worth 30 copper.
What about the bag at the very beginning?
I said that was
That was
worth
the gem.
okay,
30
that was-
gold of gems.
Got it.
I can give you exact gems if you need them for like
No,
casting
it's-
components or something.
I guess I shouldn't say no, it's fine, but
But if anybody needs them, let me know.
Do that later.
I mean, if
So-
there's any diamonds, just in case, I come back later and I'm like, oh, should have probably seen if I could have gotten one.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for joining us. This was a long one, but we love you so much. Once again, this was Tangled Braids from Uncaged Volume 2 by David Harrow, who makes David Harris, who makes it's Harrowmere on Twitter, so I'm sorry. But follow him. Yeah, he writes Kick-Ass Dungeon. I'm Jess. You can follow me on Twitter at Miss_Jess03. And I have a fun announcement. Next week, I have 2 things coming out to the DMs Guild. One of them is a new Druid patron, the Circle of Catnip, and accompanying that is the Big Book of Cats. It is 40 new cats for your games, and
half of the art is by Sam Larson.
Yay!
So look for that very soon. So let's meet Zan.
Hey, I'm Zan Larson, also known as Pale White Rabbit on Twitter and Instagram, and I do have a Patreon that I've been neglecting and I really need to get back to. Anyway, but what was I going to say? Oops. Sorry, that's really kind of it.
You draw pictures.
I draw pictures, and especially the Big Book of Cats.
There's some good cats.
There's some good cats. Can I say my favorite one?
Yes.
The Unicorn Kitty. Unicorn Kitty is my favorite.
You did a really beautiful catacorn. Euphoria, who are you? Where can we find you?
I'm Just Pack. You can find me at Health Pack Stream on Twitter. I write D&D stuff, or used to. I'm going to be moving to new systems. But I have 3 tier 4 modules, 2 of which are in the Book of Seasons, one's in Solstices, one's in Equinoxes, and my other tier 4 adventure is in the Uncaged Anthology, and it deals with the stages of grief and PTSD. And I would just like to say, fucking fire Mike Merles.
Gwendy, Idara, who are you? Where can we find you?
I'm going to be all over the internet, and you can find me mostly on Twitter, is what I usually say, but honestly, I've been pretty offline recently, but like, follow my Twitter. Every now and then I'll drop a picture, and it'll be a fun surprise, and you go like, oh, I forgot I was following her, but hey, this is nice. I'm an illustrator. I have art in all of the books of solstices, and in all of the Uncageds, and in a lot of DM's Guild projects.
All right, and next week we are running Lost Gods by Natalie Wallace, and that is in Uncaged Volume 1 if you want to do some pre-reading. And
Not us, though.
We'll see you then. Fire Mike Merles, Black Lives Matter. Everybody be safe. We love you so much. Thank you for spending your Friday night with us.
Bye.